And we're back. At Twitch, reset their stream key. They had some kind of API loophole. Checking their Twitch support subreddit. It looks like it broke restream.io, so I had to delete my channel from it and then re-add it. I think we should be fixed now. We're going to go ahead and get started. Apologize for the delay. Got a little bit of tweaking to do here in the background. Make up for the lost time there. Delete. Yes. Okay. Okay, I think we're good to go. I think I've fixed everything over on my end. Let's move along. Hey guys, sorry about that. Twitch had some sort of API bug. Was releasing too much information from the API to sites that use it. And as part of their fixing it, had to reset everyone's stream key, which was fine. I went ahead and did the reset. However, it also broke Restream.io, which is the service I use to simulstream to Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So I had to delete Twitch from Restream and re-add it to fix it. 33 small countries fought together against an empire. Who is a man named Joseph? I think this is the story of Final Fantasy II. Did the tribute gladly accepted the plea for their help? How's everybody's Thursday so far? Alright, I gotta heal Dagger. Yeah, Thundara might be excessive. Yeah, it's pretty messed up, man. There's a pretty good economics, like Nomix comic addressing it. Kind of summarizes it. Basically going to be bad for consumers everywhere. Cool, thanks, Megman. Save the troop. I think that's going to be part 3. Right? It makes sense that way. Very good. Man, craft the ogre so much earlier in the game. Yeah, there's a couple of connections. There's also Garland is implied to be the same Garland from Final Fantasy I, although tenuous at best. He mentions having done this before, basically. So we already got ability up. I want Blind Unstona. Probably more so than Silence. Take Loudmouth would be good. She doesn't get the MP plus 10% either. Okay. Hey, Nikki. Welcome back. Some Final Fantasy IX today, followed by some Mass Effect 2 and some Paper Mario. That's the plan, Kami. I still need a confirmation from Hapax. I'm not sure what his like jet lag situation is going to be. And if he's like jet lagged or rushed to do it, I'd rather just wait till Wednesday. But for now, that's the plan. Triple Zara. Been working on getting like your gathering or crafting classes up now that you finished the main Heavensward story, or what have you been doing in 14, Kami? Right. Not all that inconvenient. No, we already had Mithril Armlets. Well, at least now I know what was in the chest. Right. What's up, Rama? Because that's where we turn it in at the end. It's good to know. How's your Thursday coming, Nikki? You been playing anything lately? I really got a healed dagger. I said that last time. As long as they continue not hitting me, cue them hitting me. Gotcha, gotcha. I went through a long period where I just didn't have time for video games at all. Twitch is nice in that regard. If you don't have time to play yourself, you can kind of just throw it up in the background, experience the game without setting aside the time for it. Probably something back here. Yeah. I think there's 2 possible endings you can present. I've only ever played Final Fantasy II once. I played it on Dawn of Souls, the GBA re-release. Let's see, find the other. There's one more spot where Rama Ezra will give an alternate ending to the story. If you pick Dagger's summon option now, you see that like all of her Eidolons have been removed from her for the earlier cutscene. FF2 is like FF8 in that regard. I'm glad that they tried to innovate. I mean, it held up the standard of NES sequels that were fairly different from their original games, like Simon's Quest. I mean, arguably Mario 2. One of the few NES franchises where its first sequel was quite close to the original, I would say, was Mega Man 2. It was just like more Mega Man. Yeah, and also easy to cheese and grind out. Hey, Xtol, good to see you again. How's it going? Alright, let's go turn this in. Beginning is definitely the first. Cooperation, silence. You pick between hero and human. I think human's better as far as the story goes. Mm-hmm. Mm. All right. Rama hype. You have to be cautious to keep you from accidentally finding any gems that give you summons up to this point too. This is a clever commentary here. It's like a super, it's like 840-day veteran reward or something, right, Kami? Hmm. Death of the author. Yeah, I 100% agree with Zidane. Zidane is the one that would be a jerk in English class. No, the author didn't intend that. Oh man, if I recall correctly, really awesome cutscene coming in. Don't think there's anything else in Pinnacle Rock, so we can go forward. Yeah, if you're alt-tab, you want to tab in for this cool cutscene. Well, there's two sides of that coin. Like, the super blunt guy, or the jerk, whatever I called him, he's absolutely right. Like, yeah, let's sit here and critique Holden Caulfield and talk about Catcher in the Rye for like hours upon hours. Great. It doesn't matter. Who cares? Like, but also there's a level of maturity in saying, okay, I understand that this is the lesson plan that the teachers put together. If I object in this way, I'm really just disrupting the class. Unless if they had object in a way that like bridges conversation and discussion, and not just being an angsty teenager. This is stupid. That's part one of the cool cutscene. I think we see the next part soon. Yeah, you got it, Kami. Here we go, crazy cutscene. Atomos. It's a boss from Final Fantasy V. Easy to watch TV shows. You already caught up on Game of Thrones and Breaking Bad, and by extension Better Call Saul. Comedy. Looking for comedy, don't watch any of those three. Unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt's quite good, especially if you like 30 Rock. You gotta give it a few episodes to spin up. I've heard Brooklyn Nine-Nine's good, I haven't seen it yet. New Girl is really funny. The Zoe Deschanel show. Gotcha. Yeah, so, the one I just mentioned is definitely on Netflix. Like, both of those are. Unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt and New Girl. Resistance will only bring death. Let's get Rama first and foremost. Know where our priorities are. "30 Rock's" on Netflix too if you haven't watched it yet. It's an excellent show. Tina Fey has a pretty unique humor style. Not bringing Vivi was probably a good idea. Destruction of Lindblom here is part of why there's some missable stuff on Disc 1 when you come here. Give me back my money, says Dylan. Oh, Kami, that's high praise. Andrew and I'll have to watch it. He's looking for actors. So we gotta go find Lowell to get him to go to Alexandria. Glad I talked to the Moogle several times to unlock that, yeah. Yeah, I've heard good things about Eureka. The first 4 episodes of Battlestar Galactica, if you like sci-fi. It gets real stupid real fast, but man, the potential in the first few episodes is really high. Hey, Retroid, welcome. Cool, Kami. We're gonna finish Unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt first, then we'll probably check it out. It is going well. We're about I'd say we're about 50% of the way through the game, about halfway through Disc 2. This will be part 10 when we load it to YouTube, so it's about 20 hours. We'll go to the other areas soon. I want to find all the stuff here, see if there's anything new at the synthesis shop. Retroid, when's the last time you played this one, FF9? Oh man, trust me, rejoicing without ceasing. Oh, very nice. I got the full gamut. People haven't played it since it came out. People are playing it right now. A couple playthroughs on this one. This is a little bit fresher in my memory because I watched my wife play it. She did 10 first and then tried this one out. Awesome. Yeah, this is worthy of the title of being one of anyone's favorite Final Fantasies. I think this one and 6 are my two favorites in the series. Sure. 9 gets a bit weaker in the last, I don't know, 10% of the game, but it's not enough to ruin it. It is also kind of nostalgic, and that the end of the game just kind of comes out of nowhere, like the old school Final Fantasy games. Oh, don't take me to see him. I want to explore the city. Sure, I'll come back and do it. Here's a good point, Sid. Heck yeah, we did. Yeah, let Vivi go. This is disc 2 shortly after Atomos destroys the city as the cutscene you just missed. We just got Rama, so Garnet started to learn Eidolons again. Weapons dealer named Kuja. Very observant, Zidane. Yes, I intend to do all the side quests and all the secret bosses. In On Twitch, I tend not to 100% games that normally I would be obsessive about 100%ing if I was playing myself, because it's often not interesting to watch. I make a special exception for Final Fantasy IX, as most of the quests involve the Chocobo Hot and Cold game, which is the best mini game in the history of any video game. I think I love Chocobo Hot and Cold. I will play it for hours and feel no guilt whatsoever because that sweet Vamo Ella Flamenco song plays in the background. So at least you have sweet tunes to listen to as you watch my Chocobo run around in circles for 30, 60, 90, 120 minutes. But yeah, I'd like to beat Ozma in this playthrough. I think that's very doable. Unlike some of the other super bosses, there's very little grinding required to beat Ozma. You just have to basically get all the items from Chocobo Hot and Cold, and you should be able to handle it. Also, Ozma has a reasonable hit point total. I think its hit points are 65,535, in deference to the old 16-bit limits from Super Nintendo games. It's not like Final Fantasy X, where the enemies have like tens of millions of hit points. Vamal Flamenco is my jam. Think of a better minigame. Minigame, though. I mean, I don't know if I'd play an entire game that's just Chocobo Hot and Cold. Falcon Claw. Hey, welcome back, Nikki. Secret tunnel. I'm glad that 13.2 even had a Chocobo song. I remember being really disappointed that 10.2 didn't even, like... Granted, it's not Nobuo Uematsu as the composer, but, like, they don't even have the Chocobo melody when you write a Chocobo. They could have at least done, like, a J-pop version of the Chocobo theme. Throw lyrics in there or something, I don't care. It just didn't feel right without it. That Gil. We'll be doing 13 and 13.2 as a blind playthrough on stream. I played maybe 3 hours of 13 originally, and then I didn't finish it after that, so it would be 97% blind. Looking forward to getting to play it and comment on it with folks. I hear it does pick up, but it takes a while to pick up. And that regardless, it's a pretty game. Behind this guy, there's a big sword. Zidane makes a comment that it reminds him of Cloud's sword. Some guy with spiky hair had this. Alright, let's see. We want to get anything where we have a stock of 0. I'm sure there's few and far between owing to our success of stealing things so far. In fact, most of the items with a stock of 0 are not actually 0, it's just that Steiner and Freya have them equipped. Is it that bad? Wow. Non-patched ME3 is pretty bad. Alright, new weapon. Looking to buy more bandanas if we can find them. Power belt. Let's make the barrette. I think we learned that cotton robes are a way to make basically an infinite amount of gil, but we have to be able to buy a wrist and a steepled hat. We'll have to go back over to the shop and see if they sell that. Lightning doesn't retire to become a lumberjack. We have to go somewhere else to get the wrist and the steepled hat. Once we're able to do it, though, check again for stock 0 items. Stock 0, equip 0. You can always have at least one in case it ends up being needed for crafting, like that last thing was. Sploda. Dana. Power Belt. Ooh, counter. Counter is one of my favorite skills in Final Fantasy. I always go out of my way to equip it. You think Final Fantasy games, a lot of it is the opportunity cost in acting on your turn. You only get to do one thing on your turn, so anything that lets you do damage outside of your turn, of like the action that you select, is extremely valuable. Cura. Let's get Rama first, I think. That would be nice. You can't use Robe, so at least Vivi can get ability up now. It's gonna be a while before my dude Zidane can learn it, unfortunately. But it kind of balances itself out because you get you have Zidane much earlier in the game, so he has a lot more time to learn skills. Everybody else is in and out of your party. Buy one more of these. Counter's also very strong in Fire Emblem. That's why Gale Force is the most powerful skill in Fire Emblem Awakening, because it just lets you act twice. That's a huge deal. Alright. Just need one Silk Robe, I think. Could be talked into making another Power Belt. I think we'll be good with that for now. Mm-hmm. Yeah, counter is just a universally good skill, I think. Anything that increases the rate at which you act, so like something that gives you auto haste, I'll prioritize. Anything that lets you act off your turn, like counter. Or like things that give you X magic, W magic. Double cast, that kind of thing. Hey Sneakers, how's it going, man? Andrea's homesick today. She's in the bedroom far away. Too far away for you to hear her on my microphone, but she just yelled, "Sneakers!" from the bedroom. Good to see you, man. Mm-hmm. Could be game breaking. Might have been the point you were making, but... Yeah, she's got like a head cold, but enough that she doesn't want to pass it to her coworkers. She'll pass it to me, though. You'll probably hear me sniffling next week. Nothing stops this train. Real point to chilling out here, so I'll go back into Lindblum. Oh, sure. So if the enemies have the skill, I guess I was only talking about the use by party members. Man, that's a damn good question, Zidane. It's Sneakers. It's like a Darth Maul double-ended sword kind of a thing. Nominally, he's supposed to be a dagger user, but a lot of his weapons are these like double-ended dagger sticks. Double-ended dagger stick. Oh, Volg? Oh, okay. Well, thank you, Mega Man. Today I learned. It's not in my list of Dungeons and Dragons weapons. It's where I source most of my weapon name knowledge, right? Yeah, so there's all kinds of crap in here. There's Weezarms, Falchions, Katars, but at no point does someone have a double-ended dagger stick. Or a Volge, if I'm pronouncing it correctly. Double Volge. Cool. And so my knowledge increases. What's up, Art Bro? There's a funny line in Final Fantasy VI when you go to the auction house where the guy's just like, "Do you like art? No, Philistine." Philistines are people mentioned in the Bible. The Goliath of David and Goliath fame was a Philistine. A word frequently used though to describe someone who doesn't have appreciation for art. Whoa! What's up, kids? What you doing? Where do you get the chests? Getting money, getting paid. Hey Lau, go to Alexandria. It's cool that they added that. They could have just had him walk up to an invisible wall. That's how polished Final Fantasy IX is, you know? Alright. Let's go back. I think that's all we can do in Lindblom at the moment. Whoops. Oh, that's pretty impressive. Wonder if they do some like really, really hard ones. Like, I want to beat the guy level of hard. Awesome. I'm excited for that. Especially want to see what the community comes up with. What's the release date for Mario Maker? Being sneaky. Oh wow, Kami. The answer is yes. Cool. It's November 11th. I'll be sure to pick it up and play it on release day. What's up, Vives? National Treasure of Lindblom. World map pipe. I think we can go to the Chocobo Lagoon in the next continent, right? It's in the outer continent. Pretty sure it's not on the Mist continent. Yeah, same here. I'll leave it to others to design the rad levels. Looks like the elite Alexandrian guards have the privilege of getting to wear pants. Broken one. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm excited to see how they continue to expand the use of Amiibo. I'm trying to get the cards for the Amiibo that I don't own. The Amiibo cards are a really smart idea. I really don't care so much about the figure outside of the NES Amiibo. Terrible. Malky's missing. Oh, letters. Moogle ain't doing it right. Oh, really, Mega Man? That's cool. Did you guys ever play the Super Mario crossover fan game? You could play as all the different NES characters in Mario Brothers. It was actually really well made. Ah, cool. This is pretty much the same shop as what was in town proper. Really need more tents. 5. Other than that, I think we're fine though. Okay. I might need to get more potions because I have auto potion turned on at the moment. Might just want to turn off auto potion though, since it like takes so long to activate. Do that. Let's do Loudmouth. Do not want them getting silenced. In the meantime, let's give the Silk Robe to Vivi. You can learn ability up. There we go. Everything works out in the end. Keep the Mage's Hat. Just using this long enough to learn Thundara, Poison, and then we'll swap over to the Flame Staff, and then to the Oak Staff. Oh, that's convenient. We'll do that for now. Holy crap, Mega Man. That's really impressive. I didn't know it was going to support that many. All of the characters I assume control exactly like Mario, like the Link amiibo, aside from having a taunt, I assume doesn't like have a down sword attack or like an ability to hit in front of him, right? He has to jump on enemies to kill them. Yeah. What other amiibo are they making? Is a good way to phrase that question. Called a bound hedgehog pie. Alternatively called hedgehog pies or bound fats. They are famous for being a very important enemy in Final Fantasy VII. If you want to cheese the Ruby Weapon fight, they'd drop an item called Dazers that permanently stun, well, almost always stuns Ruby Weapon for about, I don't know, 7 or 8 turns. And while he's stunned, he can't counterattack Knights of the Round. Oh, I see. Mushroom just gives you an extra hit point, I take it. Hey Burner, how's it going, man? Oh, 7 to 8 turns, yeah. Yeah, man. Use this crappy Dazers item on Ruby Weapon. You can see in the, if you go back and watch my Final Fantasy VII playthrough, that's how I beat Ruby Weapon. I didn't have Knights of the Round because I didn't have the time to do the Chocobo Racing grinding. So we just used, like, I don't know, 10 Dazers on him throughout the whole fight and kept him stun locked. It was pretty awesome. I found that out as a kid, actually. A friend of mine was just chucking random items at him. He couldn't beat him. Finally threw this random item called Dazers, and it just paralyzes him. He can't do anything. Hey, Queena, what you doing here? Like the Choose Marsh theme. Do we make more than one Silk Robe? No, I didn't have that level of foresight. That's okay, we'll switch it over to him once Vivi learns it. Let's see. Can she learn counter? He learn counter. Can. Perfect. I'd rather have that over. Okay, and what else can we do? That Mithril Fork is new. Bandana. Mithril Armlet. I guess one of the problems with counter is if you're trying to steal everything from a boss that physically attacks you, counter can have you accidentally killing the boss. Try to catch some frogs here. Give them a chance to regrow. Rex is so named by our own D-Rock. Characters in the games we play that let you name characters are usually named by viewers using sphere points, the currency you earn just by being in chat. System that's primarily intended to make viewer influence fair. rather than just random or at my whimsy. I'm just having to throw potions at the boss. We don't want to get the gold frog. The trick to this is don't catch all the frogs. Leave behind one male, one female, and the golden frog. I want to be careful picking up any more females. It's hard to tell what they are just by looking at them. I believe the males are slightly more brightly colored. I think the two on the right are male and the one on the left is a female. The males have that like black spot on them. So I could probably be okay catching one more of the what I believe to be the males. Come on. Yeah. But yeah, see, I'm pretty sure this one on the bottom left is a female because it doesn't have that like black marking on its side. And the other two are males. But if I catch one of these and it turns out to be male, then I'll know that I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure the middle one is the female. Hey Retroid, thanks for the follow. It's good to have you. Yeah, I just look for the black coloration. Well, there's two differently colored ones, so I don't care which one is which. I think there's a male and a female that I left behind. Yeah, thank you. I'm sure you'll hear the stream pitch later. I usually give it 2 or 3 times per day. What's up, Quail? Help me out here, buddy. Thank you. Had enough people love the bead sprites on the wall behind me that there was a request for me to do a bead sprite tutorial to show how to do them, because anyone can do them. They're pretty easy and cheap. About, I don't know, $15, $20 investment at a craft store. So we'd set that as a donation goal. It got achieved, and if you go on Twitch and scroll down to where it says donation goals, I've got a YouTube link to when we showed how to do bead spriting if you're interested in checking it out. It's fun, especially if you have other people over who are interested in making game sprites. Yeah, I agree, Megman. At least for the non-colorblind, right? Right, Mega Man? Guess it already is. Fossil Roo. Oh, cool, Mega Man. Sure, we don't want to fight this thing at all. We just want to run from it. Fighting it just wastes your time. School of Eves. Get ready to see me attempt to steal a lot of items unsuccessfully. I guess I don't care about Garnet. I like her comically oversized weapon. Thank you. Get real used to the Battletooth theme music and try to have a Pavlovian response to it of waiting for me to successfully steal all the items from her. Maybe we'll get lucky and it'll happen on the first try. That's a weapon for Zidane, I believe. Go ahead and cast slow on her. Probably blind her too. Clouds is comically oversized. Pretty sure you couldn't, like, even if you had superhuman strength, the Buster Sword just wouldn't be feasible to use. Ether, Galadius. The question becomes, does she have one more thing to steal? Don't know my Lonnie steals. There we go. Most of the bosses are not immune to slow. I think it actually tells you if they're immune. She still has one more steal. Alright, here we go. Let's wait on steal to be successful time. I'm pretty sure she just focuses Garnet the whole fight. Couldn't steal anything. Right. He is not. Usually gets in around between now and 2 o'clock Pacific. The slow eventually wears off. I think the blind comes back though. It'd be nice if the steal rate was like maximized when you get into trance, because like in these really long battles, Zidane's going to go into trance eventually no matter what. He heads home from work around this time, but depending on what's going on with work. couldn't steal anything. Do some like Pokemon voodoo. Like everybody does some voodoo when you're trying to catch Pokemon, right? Where you like press the A button at the same time every time the Pokeball shakes, even though you know it doesn't do anything. Press and hold the button the whole time, or rapidly press it. Send your prayers to RNGesus in earnest. Mighty Guard is not particularly impressive in this game, I have to say. I might stop using it. I mean, if it costs 10 MP maybe, but it basically uses all of Queena's MP. I'll sometimes press the button just to give my fingers something to do, even though I know it doesn't actually do anything. See if we can deplete her MP. We don't have silence yet. Don't know if she is silenceable. Ethers are much easier to come by in this game than other Final Fantasies. On average. Does Magic Hammer work? Wow, it does. Cool. She has a lot of MP. Yeah, the physical attacks are a lot less nasty than her magic, so if we can take care of that, that would be swell. She probably has 9,999. Be my guess. Yeah, more like 5,000, 6,000. She should be out now, though. Or no? Maybe Magic Hammer just does a kind of random amount of MP damage. Or it could be like Gravity, where it does a percentage of the remaining MP. That's probably the most likely scenario. You're the most likely scenario. $4,000 MP. If you're looking at that, Mega Man, do you know what her final item is that you can steal from her? I'll keep doing this, but if it's something stupid that I already have, then I might just move on. So slow, just wear off. Miss. Nice thing about her being out of MP as well. It takes her significantly less time to physically attack than to cast a spell. Okay, so I have the Gladius. It must be the Coral Sword. Which I don't have yet, and don't think I get soon, so... Oh, she's gotta be out of MP now. Close to it anyway, damn. Alright, Kami, come on. You got this, Zidane. Do. Okay, well that's gonna kill daggers, so we'll have to Phoenix Downer. Oh, maybe. I guess we'll see. Yeah, it totally did. Phoenix down. White Wind. Woo! Death Boogle. I still have that saved, ready to get printed on a t-shirt. I just have to submit a request over to Cafe Press. She should be out of MP by now. I don't know what the deal is. Yeah, go ahead and kill her again. Hey Pax, how's it going, man? I think she's actually out of MP now. It's 3 physical attacks in a row. Yeah, she's totally out now. Good, good. Steal all the items from the check. I guess if I had designed this game, I would have put in some kind of failsafe to ensure that you could eventually steal the item, instead of just making it true RNG. Like, either do PRNG, where your chance of getting the item goes up each time you fail, or like give you a 100% steal chance if you're in a trance state. You're guaranteed to eventually get into trance state with these fights if you take long enough to steal the item. Knowing that it's a coral sword, I will make 20 more attempts. I know you can buy those eventually. I'll continue attempting to steal this until 1:20 p.m. Pacific, so another 7 minutes. It was excessive. But if I haven't stolen it by then, we'll go ahead and wrap up this fight and move on. Jack Bandit, welcome. Here for a positively thrilling steel marathon against Lonnie. One of many boss enemies in this game that have a 1 in 128 steel. She made it a little bit more tolerable by having the bandit skill equipped, but I guess while she's physically attacking, it's not really taking up our time anymore, so I don't really need to keep her slowed. I just won't worry about it. Looks like characters stay in defense status, you don't have to keep setting it. Yeah, I like having just one thing to steal. I do like that Final Fantasy V has, every boss has an interesting stealable item though. They're only able to do that in 5 because they can know for sure that you're always going to have a thief in your party. I'd love to see a main series Final Fantasy game where the main character is a black mage or a white mage. You kind of play as like a rogue DPS character in Xenoblade Chronicles. Typically you're a jack of all trades, like red mage character in most JRPGs. Genji is the shining exclusion from that general rule. Five more minutes of steal attempts, and if we get it, great, we'll finish her off. If not, we'll finish her off. Either way, she'll die. Haste would be convenient, but I don't think we have access to it, even via items. Oh, she hit that time. I neglected Monk. Maybe I should have used it early game. Really great if somebody like looked into and figured out the RNG manipulation for stealing in Final Fantasy IX. Final Fantasy IX is the one Final Fantasy probably best suited for speedrunning. It actually has an in-game reward for having speedrun the game successfully. I think it's like 13 hours. You get the Excalibur 2. You can make it to Hades. You cannot 100% the game though, because it's impossible to get everything in the Excalibur 2 in a single playthrough. You wouldn't have time to do all these steal events, for example. The Excalibur 2 playthrough is like even abusing glitches like opening the disc tray during cutscenes to cause them to skip since they count against your time. 12 hours, yeah. 3 more minutes of attempting to steal from Lonnie, the Coral Sword. Do you know what town, Mega Man, I could get the Coral Sword in, if not from her? You guys saw earlier when I fought the Tantalus book boss, the demon mail got stolen on the first try, but we, you know, since we were just playing on stream, we were not ready at all to handle it. Ended up wiping. I've certainly sat fighting that thing for hours before stealing the demon mail. Just too bad because it's a really good armor. You don't get it until like one of the last Chocobo forests, if I recall correctly. Disc 3. Damn, that's a... Oh, okay. Did set a time limit. 2 more minutes on the Coral Sword. Cross your fingers. Pray to RNGesus. It's a nice touch that they had the AI focus on Dagger for this whole fight. Damn me. Oh, she hits Vivi too? I haven't seen her go for Vivi once. Guess she hits the whole party occasionally. Oh, interesting. Okay, that makes sense. Communicating a story with mechanics. Final Fantasy's always been pretty good at. Actually, I am giving up. It is 1:20. We spent about 10 minutes trying to get the damn sword, and we're gonna let it go. And Kid Marstead is spinning in his little pre-grave. It's cool. We'll keep having Zidane attempt to steal on his turn, rather than physically strike. And fittingly, Vivi finishes it off. Y'all are saints for enduring that. Right, Kami? That was pretty bad. That may have been close to 100 steals. Go back and watch the YouTube video. A Moogle would be really nice. Really cool idea for like a transport system. Want to know where that comes up? Very good, Nikki. What are you crocheting? I've thought about getting into cross stitching before, to do something similar to bead sprites. Kind of the same discipline, although cross stitching is quite a bit tougher. There's quite a bit of work whenever you're switching colors. Let's see, does she have try Aqua Breath? Oh, awesome! That's really cool. Jealous of your friend? I want a rainbow bag. I like bags, I like rainbows. And Aqua Breath in this game just ain't cutting it. I don't even know why I try. Gotta find a Moogle, get all this MP back. Yeah, if you find it, let me know, Burner. I think partially it's based on level. I don't know. I think it'd be well defined by now. It might explain, though, why the Hilgaigus boss is like the worst in the game for stealing stuff. If it's like based on level, maybe that boss just has an unusually high level. Oh, that'd be really cool, Nikki. I'd have to do something for you in return. We'll think of something. Spirit? Really? Okay, so enemy level does matter. The fact that I haven't done any grinding probably gets in the way of the success rate. Spirit, huh? Can I relocate gear and recalibrate? Yeah, Nikki, maybe I can trade you a bead sprite for it. If there's a video game character from the NES or Super Nintendo that you really like, I could probably make you one in exchange for a bag. Let's see. What gives spirit? Probably 1 point. We'll use the coral ring for more spirit after we get counter. And Helgen, welcome. Yeah, so think of a character you like from the NES or Super Nintendo. I don't think I want to take that. I think that takes me back. Burner. I have a memory of wanting to eat this thing. Don't know what it gives you when you eat it. I believe you're supposed to. We'll try. Night. Master Thief would be nice if you earned a little bit earlier in the game. So probably a poll about this a little bit later. We get some more people asked now too. I am almost certainly going to be bringing in Franchise Day next week so we can start the Zelda series and play through it. In addition though, I'm looking forward to the possibility of, instead of doing 3 games for 2 hours each, doing 4 games for 90 minutes each. So each game would get cut by 30 minutes per day, but then we'd get a 4th game every day and I could fit more variety in. We would do 12 to 1:30, 1:30 to 3, 3 to 4:30, 4:30 to 6. Curious if anyone has any major thoughts on that. I don't know if I want to cut it down further than an hour and a half. Like, I feel like an hour isn't enough time to really get into a game. Some stuff takes almost an hour to do on its own. But an hour and a half is about enough to make solid progress in whatever games we're playing. Yeah, go for it, Burner. Thank you for asking. Hey, Johnny Wales, welcome. Yoshi? Alright, Nikki, I could do that for you. You want the Super Mario World Yoshi? Pretty sure there's a Moogle here. Hey, Reap Jeep. Heck yeah. Yes, you do. Go see a bit, Megman. So, Nikki, what I'll do right now, I have a donation goal to do another Bead Sprite Day. I think it's $25 to do another one. And if that donation goal is met, I'll make your Yoshi then. And we'll figure something out. Else, if you make the bag first, you just take that as the donation and I'll do Beat Sprite Day 2, and one of the things I'll do is the Yoshi. If you want to send me a Twitch message, if you end up putting it together, let me know. But either way, we'll get to it. Nice. I like pretzels, I like yogurt. Hey, Broken One, thanks for the donation. I really appreciate it. Chrono Trigger? Yeah, so Broken One, we did Chrono Trigger for the Super Nintendo already 2 months ago. If you go on the YouTube channel, search for Chrono Trigger, and you can find that playthrough. If you want to talk about it in chat, you're certainly welcome to. But because it's such an amazing game, it certainly qualifies as one that I'd be willing to play a second time. And now that I have this awesome DS capture card, we can play the DS version of Chrono Trigger, which includes such delights as optional ending dungeon and Akira Toriyama's really cool anime-style cutscenes. So yeah, absolutely. I was thinking we'll do that on the 25th anniversary of Chrono Trigger's US release, which I should probably know what that is when I say that. Yeah, exactly, Jack Bandit. She uses like a lacrosse racket as one of her weapons. It's like one category of her weapons. Yeah, I really appreciate it. Broken One. Yeah, sell me your things. You want to buy the stuff from Stiltskin every time you see him. Don't remember. Did Tense revive you in this one? Won't take a risk. Does it say? It says restore, but that's not always a helpful term. And we'll just... This will be a good way to test it out. Yeah, I'll see if I can shoot you a link. See, North America, it was August 22nd. So we can do Chrono Trigger DS August 22nd, 2015. Someone wants to remind me. It'll be the 20th anniversary of the game. And I'll, Broken One, I'll shoot you a link to the previous playthrough. Yeah, so that's when we did, that's when we did the, okay, so, yeah, it doesn't bring them back to life, turns out. That's when we did the SNES playthrough. That's for the Japanese release. The US release was August 22nd. Thanks, Retroid. It's cool. It's that Twitch delay, right? We actually also did Chrono Cross. Yeah, Broken One, if you want to take a look, there's a couple donation goals out there right now. I'll do Chrono Trigger DS in August regardless. But let's see what else is there. Could contribute towards the live video game sprite tutorial, and then there's if you look under the page under links where it says goals, there's a link to a list of goals that we could add. So if you want to add your own goal, we can discuss it here, or if you wanted to submit to one of those other goals that are listed. Yeah, sure. Thank you. Yeah, Chrono Cross, I mean, my biggest problem with Chrono Cross is that it's called Chrono Cross. They should have just called it something different. First they called it Chrono Cross, and then they tried at the very end to link it back to Chrono Trigger. And I don't know, it just didn't feel right. I think these are weak against ice, I want to say. You putting me to sleep? Yeah, Mega Man. There's all this hype around E3. They were saying that Square might announce reviving an old partnership and an old franchise, and there was hope it was going to be Chrono Trigger 2, but no. Beat Sprite tutorial? Alright, we'll do. And Broken One, I just gave you your supporter icon. If you've donated at least $1, you get that cool little Zelda treasure chest. You'll only see it in the actual Twitch video. I can't do anything about Twitch chat. Yeah, so you can watch the existing tutorial, but I have a second goal for tutorial part 2, where we do some more complex sprites. We'll do that Yoshi for Nikki, and then we'll do one that requires multiple pegboards. Yeah, I'll put it towards the second one, because that one is actually still in progress. Thank you again. Alright, there's two ways we can go. I guess I don't know which way's forward. We'll try this one first. This feels like exit. Step out and see. I mean, I see light there. Let me try going the other way first. Alright, sorry about that. Twitch should be updated now. You should see that the $20 is reflected. Ride the lizard. Yeah, right? Hey, let's just, let's go climb on this giant ant thing. Lizard ant. Formian, I think? The D&D ant thing? Oh, interesting. Okay. Probably should have actually gone through that door from earlier to see if it was progress or not, but... about to find out. More fairy earrings. Cool. Anyone actually use them though? I think they're female only. Level up. I want counter more. Give it to Vivi though. There we go. We go the other way now to change the Antlion or the Gargant's course. Schedule update. We're going to be playing Final Fantasy IX for another 20 minutes. We'll be playing Mass Effect 2 in progress, where the viewers get to make Shepard's decisions by majority vote from 2 o'clock to 4 o'clock Pacific time. Then from 4 to 6, it's going to be Paper Mario. I think about in Chapter 5, we're on Lava Lava Island. I might use it as like a dice bag for Dungeons and Dragons. So small would be fine. I played the Ghostbusters game. I didn't beat it. I will eventually play that on stream, as it's quite good. It's basically Ghostbusters 3. Also, no rush, Nikki. She's talking about the rainbow bag that she's making. I played Dark Cloud 1 very briefly. Maybe 3 or 4 hours into the game. A friend of mine loaned it to me or something. I enjoyed what I played of it. I should just buy a whole bunch of tents so I'm not worrying about expending them. We'll probably get a bunch more when we do chocobo digging later. Oh, that's convenient, Mega Man. I don't know if I really like that mechanic in games. It stresses me out. I like being able to collect everything. Sometimes you have to sacrifice realism for, like, good gameplay. Robert Nickel, Solrax, welcome. How's it going, Robert? So we go up here, and it'll eventually let us change the course. Might be able to finish Fossil Rue before we leave. They are just completely destroyed forever. That's much better. Random battles always save the day. Or A is silenced. Oh man. I think Trouble makes you take damage based on the damage you deal. No, it's some other status effect does that. Like makes you take extra damage. Use an anointment on him after battle. You should play 9 again, it's classic. Well, congrats Mega Man on your second tier shield icon there. It's at 30, 60, and 120 hours. I might add one for 240. There's a couple people that have hit that already. Hours watch track when you type ! SP. Freya is with Steiner. The two of them went back to protect Beatrix in Alexandria. This game doesn't actually give you the option to switch between party members until like either end of disc 2 or like disc 3. It's fairly late. The story keeps them separated. So Mega Man just got the one for 60. Okay. Get it, Polly. Kitty's clawing at one of those, like, scratching posts. She's... well, I guess she casts Rama. I haven't gotten to see it yet. Cast it once. Right on, Mega Man. Any chance of it coming to PSN, you think? Mega Man, I might, Dark Cloud qualifies as a good game. We qualify on the stream. For its price, I might just make that the donation incentive is buy Dark Cloud 2, or donate the amount of money required to purchase Dark Cloud 2. I can throw that over on the subreddit after stream today. Or if you want to go to the thread, it's open for commenting. You want to add Dark Cloud 2 with the Amazon link. It's under donation goals. There's also a link down there for upcoming games where you can add suggestions for games to play eventually. No missable stuff. Lost Odyssey handled the missable items pretty well. Like, they were able to do major changes to the story with things being destroyed. But there was like this event at the end of the game where you could kind of like, I don't know. I didn't actually beat it. I was just reading about it. I was trying to figure out why isn't anything missable. But they like let you go back to the dreams of locations and get items that you missed previously. It's a tough challenge. You don't want players to be able to miss any items, but you also don't want to be in a position where you can't write an interesting story. Ah, gotcha, Mega Man. Vivi and Dagger have not been hit by silence because they have the loudmouth skill equipped. I see. So I think Final Fantasy IX has the best possible solution to the long summon animation question. Final Fantasy VIII has the worst possible solution. In 9, occasionally, like the first time you summon an Esper or an Eidolon, you see their full summon animation that's long, and then subsequent times you see a variation that's much, much shorter. So like there we saw Rama just throws the staff down and it gets shocked. And then on occasion you'll see the original full animation. I think you can even set it to only ever see the short animation. 8 said, hey, we have these really long summon animations, they're really cool. Let's give you something stressful to do while you wait for the animation to complete, and made you mash the boost button. Yeah, cool, man. Yeah, if you don't add it to the page, I'll try to remember to add it after stream today. I used the donation money for Silent Hill 2 to actually buy Silent Hill 2. I forgot that I didn't own it, so... Hey newbie, how's it going? Good to see you again. You giving up on Icewind Dale yet? Moved on to Mass Effect or Jade Empire? Rogue Galaxy. Okay. Same developer, or...? I'm gonna get into a random battle before I get to the Gargant. No, I didn't. We got 10 more minutes of FF9, followed by 2 hours of Mass Effect 2. 2 hours of Paper Mario Chapter 5 on Lava Lava Island. Oh, level 5. Okay. I didn't know Dark Cloud was level 5. That's Dragon Quest 8. And, did level 5 do the Professor Layton games, or am I crazy? Did they do Ni no Kuni? It's another one I gotta do on stream. It'll be a blind playthrough for me. Oh, cursor memory, thank you. And I'm short 800 gil next time. We can blame that. Ni no Kuni. As a strong pedigree. Well, they're all excellent titles. I'll probably do Layton on stream. I think it's been a long enough time that I don't remember the solutions to the puzzles. Because we'll see, Layton's a really fun game to play with another person, to think on the puzzles together. Maybe we'll just do the first Layton. First Layton is probably the strongest one. They had the best selection of puzzles to pick from. Oh, cool. Insomniac. Oh, lame. I didn't even notice that. Alright, we can get you Cura, would be nice. Pay better attention to their items. Silence. Still working on counter. And these ones. Never been particularly excited about Zidane's skills that he gets from that, you know? That's the ticket. Oh, that's kind of clever how the routes actually work. They have the little fountains that spray water. Sure, man. What you got? Care. Don't care about any of that. Thanks anyway. Did it just take me back? It did. Well, well, well. Up the stairs. Got it. Do I want to pull it first, or do I want to not pull it? I'm about to find out. I have a feeling I wanted to not pull it. Seems like the interesting JRPG thing to do, but it's about 50-50, so we'll see. If it looks like we're progressing here, then I know I made the wrong decision. Aha! Made the right decision. Woo! Flip that coin. Ooh, confused. Cool. Pretty sure there's a Moogle in here. I'll probably use it to save, and then we'll switch over to Mass Effect 2. Take a quick break once we start up Mass Effect 2 to run to the restroom and set up a poll for what mission to do next. I think it's pretty much the Asari Justicar, loyalty missions, side quests, or exploring the Citadel, which we haven't done yet. Hey, Jay Mendel. Good to see you again. We'll be bringing this 4 90-minute block idea in a couple weeks. Good chance to use it to play quite a bit more Smash and other free-play multiplayer games instead of just having those on the occasional Wednesday. Try to leave that 4th block open as free play for the most part. May have been excessive. I think we're about to hit a save point. Trying to get what I believe is a Moogle hiding behind a wall in the next area. It's been a while, but I think there's one. Get that out and then we'll switch. Oh shit, deep question. What makes any game canon? Oh crap. I'm gonna need to go back to the other Moogle. Miscalculated how far away this next one is. I'll head back to it. I guess we all just know in our heart of hearts that the Philips CDI Zelda games aren't canon, based on quality alone. Star Wars probably had the most, like, what's the word? Robust canon system prior to Episode 7's announcement, wherein there were, like, different tiers of canon. The films were S canon or something. Is Bethesda in charge now, though? Bethesda didn't create Fallout, right? Fallout 1 and 2 are decidedly canon. Those are not Bethesda games. Hey, Steph. You're here just in time. We're switching to Mass Effect in 1 minute. I'm just heading back to a Moogle to save game. And I'll throw up a poll for which mission to do next. I guess as the de facto owners of the Fallout franchise, Bethesda could announce which games they want to be canon. Alright, give me a sec. I gotta go switch the HDMI cable over for Mass Effect. I'll be right back. Final Fantasy 9 was on PS3. I have the actual PS1 copy, but you can get it on the PSN as well to play it. I believe 7, 8, and 9 are all available on the PSN. Interplay. Those are the Clay Fighter guys, among other things. I'd say Fallout 1, 2, and 3 and New Vegas are canon. Maybe even Wasteland, I think, is the precursor game. Fallout's kind of like a spiritual successor too. Heck yeah. Yeah, I'm playing on the 360 as it's the system where I have all the downloadable content for the game. Step. Yeah, I saw it. I thought it was cool. It makes sense. If it's Andromeda, it's going to be like the Wild West. It's not going to be, well, at least as far as we know, it's not going to be civilized like the Milky Way was. So I'm interested to see how they handle the whole colonization thing. Pretty excited. Quite stoked. Bless you. Katie's sneezing. He's staring at me through the gap underneath my computer monitor, begging for food. It's pretty bad, actually. Alright, we're about to talk to Thane, I think is where we left off. Let me set up a poll here for what we're going to do, and I'm going to throw up a BRB real quick so I can run to the restroom and get everything else with stream set up. Alright, there you go. You should be able to vote. If you check in chat, vote 1 for recruiting Samara, 2 for doing loyalty missions. I guess we'll just do a revote if that one gets picked. 3 for DLC, 4 for side quests, or 5 for Explore the Citadel, and I'll throw up BRB and be back in a couple minutes. It looks like voting is favoring the Asari Justicar at the moment. Drop the BRB. I may make a couple more adjustments here. I'll let it go for a few more minutes. Right now it's 3 for Recruit the Asari Justicar and 1 for Explore the Citadel. And we're going to talk to this assassin character that we just recruited.
Do you need something?
Have a few minutes to talk?
Certainly. We haven't had a chance since I joined.
When we met you, you said you were dying.
Yes. I thought you'd want to know more. You don't have to worry about the rest of the crew. My illness is not communicable, even to other Drell. It's called Keprel syndrome.
What exactly is the problem?
My people are native to an arid world. Most of us now live on Kaje, the Hanar homeworld. It's very humid and rains every day. Our lungs can't deal with the moisture. Over time, the tissue loses its ability to absorb oxygen. It becomes harder to breathe. Eventually, we suffocate.
Can't they do something about that?
The Hanar have funded a genetic engineering program. They should be able to adapt us. The project has only been running for a few years. I don't believe my body will still draw breath by the time it bears fruit.
Then don't live on Kaje, or use breathers.
Drell have a close relationship with the Hanar. We rely on each other. The best we can do is keep our homes very dry inside.
It's a cool idea. We'll read the codex entry about that. The Drell are a neat race.
Are you gonna be alright till the end of the mission?
I should be fine for another 8 to 12 months. The more time I spend in humid environments, the faster it progresses. I think it's safe to say that by the time my body is incapacitated, we'll be victorious. Or dead. Either way, I won't be a burden to you.
Send out another one. This is a pretty important poll if you want to participate. Poll is, who should we romance? Vote 1 for Jacob, 2 for Garrus, 3 for Thane, 4 for no one, and jokingly save ourselves for Rex. My wife was in love with Rex in her playthrough, and because Rex isn't a romance option, spoiler alert, she never actually romanced anybody. Just go ahead and vote. I'll leave that one open for a bit until we leave the ship. We're going to keep talking to other people in the meantime.
Is there anything we can do here? Normandy has a state-of-the-art medical bay.
No thank you. It's being attended to. If the finest medical minds in the Hanar illuminated primacy can't solve the problem, I doubt your ship's medic could. Thank you for your concern. Trust me, this won't affect my performance. Do you need something?
You mind if I ask you a few questions?
Not at all.
The Drell live on the Hanar homeworld, don't they?
Yes. I know many think the Han are difficult to understand. It's just that they're very formal with those they don't know. We know them quite well. If you ever get close enough to a Hanar that they tell you their soul name, you would find them...
Thane is like the equivalent of a Hanar party member.
I thought that Hanar only let very close friends know their soul name.
Most of my commissions were for Hanar. I grew close to my regular contacts. Soul names tend to be poetic. A Hanar known for its cynicism might take a name that means illuminates the folly of the dancers.
I love the writing style in Mass Effect. There's all kinds of characters just dropping little bits of flavor here and there, even when it doesn't really make sense in conversation. That's great, though.
Hanar talk using bioluminescence. That's more of an obstacle than their politeness.
True. Many Drell have had their eyes genetically modified to perceive their higher frequency flashes. I had the treatment. I can't tell the difference between a dark red and black, but I can see ultraviolet light as a silver color.
So cool.
When you pray for the wicked, who exactly are you praying to?
That depends on the circumstance. To find my target, I speak with Kira, Lord of Hunters. When I act to defend another, Arashu, goddess of motherhood and protection. And when I have taken my target, I speak with Kalahira, goddess of oceans and the afterlife.
I didn't know that Drell had many gods.
It's one of our older beliefs. Many embrace the Hanar Enkindlers now, or the Asari philosophies. The old ways are dying. There are so many ways to interpret one's place in the universe. Who needs the wisdom of our ancestors? The younger generations don't believe they can help us fathom genetic engineering, orbital strikes, or alien
That's
races.
likely true, Thane, but very good.
Oceans and afterlife don't seem to have much in common.
Consider, the ocean is full of life, yet it is not life as you and I know it. To survive there, we must release our hold on land, accept a new way to live. So it is with the death. The soul must accept its departure from the body. If it can't, it will be lost.
I love Thane. He's awesome.
We need to have the best equipment possible to take on the Collectors. You have any leads I could chase down?
My old contact network often located rare equipment for me.
Yes.
Would you like me to get in touch with them?
Let's see what they've got.
Show me your items. Oh man, we gotta start farming for iridium, apparently. Get through that real fast.
Let me know if you want to pursue that.
I should go.
I shall
I have
return
to go.
my meditations.
Alright, so we'll look at the primary codexes we just got. We can watch the Praetorian one and come back to it. Oh, is Drell not included here? Oh, Drell biology, okay. Omnivorous reptile like humanoids with an average lifespan of 80 galactic standard years, so similar to human. Live birth young. Eats solid food immediately, similar to saurian humans. Muscle tissue is slightly denser than that of humans. 3-chambered heart. The hyoid bone in their throats, which allows them to inflate their throats and produce vocal sounds outside the human range. Very hard to strangle or suffocate. As they came from arid rocky deserts, the humid ocean-covered world of Kaje proved tolerable only when the Drell stayed inside a climate-controlled dome city. Yeah, so Kepral syndrome is the leading cause of death. There's another one we'll hear about here soon that talks about why they live on Kaje. If I can find it. It might be under primary.
Freedom's.
Or maybe not. Oh, we got one. Basically, the Hanar uplifted them, rescued them from their world, which is essentially doomed. Oh god, Steph, you owe it to yourself to Google Jacob romance scene. It's hilarious. I've never romanced him, but I've watched the scene and I quote it all the time. It's awful. Jacob walks into Shepard's chambers and he's like, you know, sneaking into the captain's quarters. Heavy risk. But the prize. What the hell? Who says that?
If we have time,
Oh,
I'd
right.
like to go to Ilium and relocate
Yeah,
my
yeah,
sister's
yeah.
family.
I'll let you know, Miranda.
Of course, Commander.
Of course. Take on the Garrus. How you doing, buddy?
Shepard, need me for something?
Have you got a minute?
Can it wait for a bit? I'm in the middle of some.
Damn it, Garrus.
Talk to you later, Garrus.
I'll be
Oh, he's
here.
calibrating. No, apparently he won't be. Alright, we already got Jack's loyalty mission. We already got Jacob's. We might be able to get Tali's. I'll go ask. Maybe Grunts. Well, you heard the key point for me is heavy risk. But the prize. The Mass Effect forums, the BioWare forums, you know, but the prize was a pretty heavy meme for a while.
Shepard, what can I do for you?
Can you do anything to give the
My
Northern-
shield fortification will help, but I don't think there is much
We've
more
got
I
all
can
the
do.
ship
You got
upgrades.
time to talk?
There might be
I
one more
really
we
need to
need.
clean up this engine. Maybe later?
I'll let
All
you
right,
work.
clean the engine, man. Tali clean an engine. Golly, you know, Garrus calibrating. Nobody's got time for the commander these days. Steph, you weren't here to remind me to end my last playthrough with ejecting trash from the compactor. We'll have to do that today.
Shepard,
Yeah, you think so, right, Burner?
Just checking in, making sure you're acclimatizing.
the hold is too open. Not enough cover. Armor is limited. Warlord Grant would target here to scatter heavy cargo, then focus on engines. That's what tank imprints show about human ships anyway. It's how I learned from the tank. Old pictures where memory is. Like holding a book for a child. Just remember this picture after picture. No help with finding a reason to care.
What other human info's floating around in there?
Less than a finger deep to sever your spine. You're soft. Solarians, Asari, all soft. Quarians, not so much. Turians, you have to work the blade, I guess. Don't see much point to it, though.
Much point.
Never mind.
I like, so again, little bits of flavor there, like Quarians, not so much. You're like, ooh, what's up with Quarian physiology that they're not soft?
Something must move you. You're as genetically
Right,
programmed as
Kami?
you can get.
I see suffering, the dead, and I think weak. I'm supposed to be strong. My guts were grown from thousands more worthy. The dead were weak. If they were strong, I wouldn't be needed. I don't know why Okeer started teaching. When he turned on the tank the first time, I screamed. Weak, pitiful.
So you started small, but you became what you are. Not everyone gets that chance.
I'm built for strength, but didn't earn it. I just
Cool camera angle.
am. Those dead were strong enough to try.
You're a
even if
cool
they
camera angle.
lost. The perfect Krogan, ignoring what made me. No strength in that. I'll take another look at what happened to the Krogan. Find a reason to care about it.
Yeah, M causes a game over if you do it, I think. If I remember correctly. Knowing this group of folks, I'm almost positive M's not going to be a realistic option. See if Morton has anything. Oh no, Steph, you'll know who I'm talking about later. Related to Samara. There's an optional romance associated with her for Femship. Yeah, Miranda's male only.
Shepard, important news. Know you're busy. Have to deal with the collectors. Planning attack. Too important to wait. Just receiving data. Still processing, analyzing likely scenarios. Not sure how to begin. Too much intel. You remember our talk? My work on genophage modification?
Why don't you refresh my memory?
Personally led a team, created new version of genophage, released it onto Chanka, other colonies, restabilized Krogan population.
I doubt you wanted to give me a history lesson. What's going on?
Blood Pack mercenaries captured former team member. Malin, last seen on Tuchanka, might torture him, make an example. Recovering Malin would be a personal favor to me.
Do you think they found out your team updated the genophage?
Unclear. No way to determine until we get to Tuchanka.
We'll go to Tachanka and see if we can find your team member.
Appreciate it. My assistant, my student, want to see him safe. Malin last seen outside Erdnot territory. Scouts might have seen Blood Pack. Talk to them or clan chief.
Cool. Modular probe bay. May as well grab that, I guess. How about it's iridium? Use that. About running out of probes.
I saw the reports on Horizon, Commander. What you did was amazing. The report mentioned that Caden Alenko was there. How did that go?
It was good to see him.
Do you have strong feelings for him?
We had a job to do and we did it.
I understand. Anyway, how may I help you, Commander?
Is there anything I should know?
You have unread messages at your private
Thank you.
terminal. Anything else, Commander?
That'll be all.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Renegade for not
I've received a new message.
having the hots for... Man, I ain't trying to hear that. I bet we'll be doing a Morden loyalty mission next time. I might just override and skip right to Morden loyalty mission. We'll see how much time we have after Samara. Cool. Hey, Elizabeth Bainham. We rescued her and Zeus Hope colonists in Mass Effect 1 by group vote. Recruit the Justicar. Oh, right. So we're saving ourselves for Rex once again. The asexual shepherd. I can't save these as a template anymore because I don't have the Pro Deepbot, unfortunately, so I have to type it out. Fortunately, I type about 120 words per minute, so it's not too bad. You, Steph. Feel that way about Tali with Mel Shepherd. You can vote twice for who we're bringing. Or an 8. That's a pretty good team. I can get behind that. Alright, we took Jack, Steph. I don't know if you caught up on YouTube. Alright, looks like Garrus is almost certainly going to happen. Then it's between, let's see, Jack, Grunt, and Tali. If anyone else wants to vote for who we're going to bring, I'll go ahead and do Garrus for sure, but if you want to cinch one of those 3 other options, vote for them. Vote 2 for Tali. 4. Cool, and you get 1 more, Nikki. We're already going to bring Garrus. It's just 1 through 10 left to right. So Zaid, 2 for Tali, 3 for Morden, 5 for Miranda, 6 for Grunt, 7 for Jacob, 8 for Thane, 9 for Jack, and 10 for Kasumi. Grunt. Grunt it is. Sure, we'll get to see Jack again. Man, this is like the OG team. This is the dream team from Mass Effect 1, except with Rex instead of Grunt. Very good, Kami. Let's just do the magic... magic relationship thing. I think we want the weapon damage, although the health regeneration is quite good. I don't know if 55 is that much more than 40, whereas 50% is way more than 25. I'm gonna try to max out concussive shot, I think. Didn't work, Robert. Right, Kami. I would have been fine with them just not doing, like... Does it have to be intercourse? Does it have to be something like that? It shouldn't have to require that. No, my feelings for Tali are run deeper than that. Alright, overload. Let's go. Yeah, same here, Burner. And on subsequent playthroughs, I skip Mass Effect 1 and then do Tali.
One of the safest places in the galaxy until you fell off the grid. Wrong company or walk down the wrong alley and it's as dangerous as anywhere else.
Cool, who cares? They just throw themselves at you? I don't know if that's always the best thing. That's harsh, Burner.
I'm gonna have that asshole arrested. Watch yourself if you go in there. Some human is causing trouble. He's demanding that I sign the place over to him. I'll be careful. Or you could kill him. You know, legally, in self-defense. I'd make a really good witness.
It's true, Kami.
Failing that, I'm hooking up security cameras.
Now they can get each other killed.
If he or anybody else causes trouble, I'll have their asses arrested.
Oh, this is interesting. Hannah Shepard is Shepard's mother, but only exists if you choose the Spacer origin, which Stream voted for in Mass Effect 1, stating that Shepard's not an orphan, that she grew up to military parents. So that's kind of your reference to having selected that origin. Man, Bachelor Party is pretty awesome.
I still don't
see why we're here. Solarians do not get married. My family simply negotiated a reproduction contract.
Whatever. It's the closest you guys get to a wedding. And that means you get a bachelor party. End of story.
I don't understand. Humans celebrate wedding contracts by tempting infidelity? That makes no sense.
Calm down, man. Don't embarrass me in front of the stripper.
What do Turians do? Do Turians do this too?
I'm just here for the drinks.
This game and Mass Effect 3 have a lot of these little like flavor conversations you can listen in on. They're really cool. This one gets better too.
You said that bachelor parties are for very close friends. We're just co-workers.
We've been co-workers for 5 years, though. Aren't Solarian years like dog years?
Okay, now that's offensive. I appreciate the gesture, but my people don't even have sex drives the way humans do.
Uh-huh. Take a look at that, man. Everybody likes the Asari. Everybody.
But we actually reproduce by... My word. She is very limber.
I like how they don't actually tell you how the Solarians reproduce. It's probably laying eggs.
I can appreciate her dancing in an aesthetic manner, but I don't have feelings of... She is a lovely shade of blue.
Okay. That makes my legs hurt just watching it. And my knees are meant to bend that way.
Thanks, Turian.
This isn't as bad as I'd fear. It's actually... Is it warm in here?
Okay. You see that?
I agree, Steph.
The little divot in her abdomen?
It's called a belly button. Humans and Asari have them, and you're gonna be doing shots out of it later tonight. That can't be sanitary. Not the point, man.
I can understand why I might find Asari attractive, but how can they be attractive to humans too? They look just like Solarians.
What? They look exactly like us. I'm not seeing the Solarian thing at all. At all.
You're both wrong. Asari look just like Blue Turians. Look at the head fringe.
Wait. You don't think they're like mind controlling us to see them as attractive, do you?
Please be quiet. You're going to ruin Asari for me. And there aren't many Turian women on Ilium.
So there's your lampshade hang on, not seeing any Turian women at all. Also, that's really cool that all of the races are like, what, they look just like blue Solarians.
Well, I suppose watching just one more dance wouldn't hurt.
That's the spirit.
Cool.
As long as I'm not paying for the drinks.
So then he says, oh, it's okay. Our amino acids are all different. So it's not like we can get diseases or anything if we go natural.
I'm telling you, this is why you shouldn't date humans.
So then I had to explain about cross-species fluid contact. Completely killed the mood.
Not to mention that you're a Quarian. How could he be so insensitive?
Again, also, I believe if you listen to this conversation more, that this this Turian is hitting on the Quarian. He's like being the nice guy friend who's trying to swoop in.
You deserve somebody who
Yeah.
respects you. Somebody who's going to treat you right.
Oh, I think I'm just going to stop dating for a while.
No, don't do that. Don't let some human spoil you.
It's always the same thing.
Ooh, she could get sick. She's vulnerable. I wonder what she looks like under the helmet.
You'll find someone out there who cares about you for who you are. Someone whose food you can eat, even.
The someone whose foods you can eat is a reference to the fact that they're both dextro amino acid based, so they can eat the same kind of foods. There's actually a kind of a problem that like they can't eat any human food because we have different amino acids. Oh man, Conrad Werner!
I got nothing to lose.
I live life on the edge.
I'll do anything to get the job done. I'll go all the way without a second thought.
You guys remember Conrad Werner? He's the fan from Mass Effect 1 who kept bugging us. Finally, we pointed a gun at him and told him to get lost by stream vote.
You want to see how far I'll go? I learned how to shove a gun in people's faces from Commander Shepard.
Hey, if you know this idiot, can you rein him in before I slap his ass with a singularity?
Shepard? Is it really you? It's me, Conrad Werner. We met on the Citadel? I wanted to become a Spectre? Oh, and then you shoved a gun in my face? You showed me what it meant to be truly extreme. I learned that lesson well. So you're alive, huh? I hear it goes like that in the biz. Why don't you sit back and watch how it's done? I got some asses to kick.
Oh, I love this conversation. Conrad Werner always reminds me of Scott Thompson from Kids in the Hall. His character design and his voice. So here, what should we do? Vote, what should we do with Conrad? 1, for crying out loud. 2, hit him. 3, shoot his foot. We'll make this a short poll. I'll close it in a couple minutes. Hit him. Alright, I think that takes it.
Conrad. Ha! Kick him in the quad! Sorry, my father was...
Or we learned in Mass Effect 1 by Garrus's conversation that Krogans have 4 testicles, so that's why they have a quad and a pair.
Man, I should have gotten better armor. That really hurts. Anyway, get angry if you want, but somebody had to do something. You were dead. I stepped up.
How'd you get that armor?
Oh, they make some pretty convincing replicas these days, if you're willing to pay. Getting the whole getup was pretty expensive, but my wife was really supportive. She even paid for my shuttle.
Your wife, huh? You see the bartender in the back facepalm. The voice actor is definitely Canadian too, which makes me think more of Scott Thompson.
Conrad, do you have any actual combat training?
I'm saving the galaxy, Shepard. I don't have time for training. Don't you get it? You were a big jerk. But you saved the galaxy and showed other races that humans mattered. And then you died. The galaxy needed someone like you, Shepard. We all did. I had to do something.
So you just wander the galaxy righting wrongs?
Hey, don't say it like that. I talk to people, you know? Ask them if they have big problems that only I can solve. You'd be surprised how many people are just waiting for someone to talk to them.
Robert.
Sometimes I poke through crates too, you know, for extra.
More making fun of the fact that that's what we do, is poke through crates looking for credits. Like, yeah, Kami, Kids in the Hall is in my top 3 sketch comedy. I think it's like Monty Python, Kids in the Hall, and Mr. Show, in no particular order.
Any decent security system will detect that you aren't in the military, much less part of my squad.
I just say that I'm deep cover and don't appear on systems. I'm doing the best I can, okay? You were a hero. You saved the galaxy and showed everyone what humanity could do. And then you died. The galaxy needed someone like you, Shepard. We all did. I had to do something.
Why were you trying to get the deed to this place?
This place is actually a front for a red sand dealer. I need to take it over to crack the ring.
What? Who the hell told you that?
The owner of that weapons store near the carport? She's an undercover cop. She told me about it when I introduced myself.
Listen, crap for brains. First, we don't sell red sand. Second, red sand is legal on Ilium. You just need a license.
Like, I just going around taking quests for people.
I'll talk to this undercover cop and figure out what's going on. Thank you. If I kill annoying customers, it usually causes property damage. That comes out of my pay.
Just let me know if you need any help, Shepard.
Will do, Conrad.
I can taste hate in the air, but there's no fighting. It's like they don't want to. Is that right? Because it seems stupid. Rules and words to hide how they hide. Fighting is simple. Kill the guy aiming at you. Here, there's no way to tell. Stupid.
Thanks for taking care of that crazy guy. Saves me having to beat him to death with his own spine. That makes the other customers nervous. Anyway, this is Eternity, and I'm Athena, a sorry matriarch and bartender.
Matriarch means that she's like close, she's in the last life stage of her life cycle, so she's like probably over 700 years old.
You're an Asari matriarch? I thought matriarchs served as honored advisors.
Right. Which I do here at this bar. I know, not what you'd expect. But nobody on Thessia wanted to listen to my wise counsel, so here I am. Dad was a Krogan who fought in the Rachni Wars. My mother fought in the Krogan rebellions.
Oh yeah.
I've pretty much seen it all.
Your mother fought in the Krogan rebellions?
I don't know whether she fought. She scouted, sniped a few people, and blew up a couple of space stations. You know, commando stuff. She put the old commando leathers on for special nights with Dad. Goddess, that was embarrassing.
If your mother fought in the rebellions and your father was a Krogan, didn't that cause tension?
They didn't meet until a few hundred years after the Turians put the boot in with the damn Genophage. As far as either one knew, they were both just warriors. Dad boasted. Mom stayed quiet. Mom was a matriarch herself. Dad was near on 1,000 when the truth came out.
What happened when he found out?
I was about 100, shaking my ass in some sleazy bar. They got me on the link. Told me that they were gonna have it out, and made me promise to love whichever one survived. Turned out to be damn easy, since neither one did. Family, huh? What a kick in the quad.
You said your father fought in the Rachni Wars?
Yeah, when he was young. Loved showing off his war scars. Krogan think they're sexy. Me, I go for asses. When I was a girl, he'd tell me about landing on this poison-filled world and stomping a Rachni queen into muck. Scientists say all that stuff about us getting genetic material from her father is crap. Seems like I got a bit of his mouth, though.
He's sleeping. We have one of those like window hanging things. You like suction cups you hang in the window. He's sleeping on it right now. I'm sure when Andrea wakes up from her nap, she'll bring him over here.
Why is a matriarch in a bar serving drinks?
It's better than what most other matriarchs are doing. Look at that screw-up with Saren and his Geth a few years back. Their ships were hanging bare-assed in space when Saren started shooting. If not for you humans, we would have bought it right there. And I warned him. Told people on Thessia what was coming, and they didn't want to hear it.
What didn't they want to hear?
That art and philosophy and political prowess wasn't gonna cut it. We can't go a single Asari lifetime without some big war breaking out. We need to get our daughters working earlier, not spending their wild maiden years stripping or in merc bands. When I started talking about making new mass relays ourselves, they laughed the blue off my ass. So now, I serve drinks.
What's it like living for nearly 1,000 years?
Violent. Wars break out. Colonies get destroyed. Sometimes you hear good news, like that colony on Pharaoh surviving. That's the exception, though. You find
He's very unhappy with me. This is Ben.
Turian,
Hey, buddy.
Melkor, Hanar.
He's especially unhappy because this is usually when around the time he gets fed, like an hour and a half from now. So I'll let him go. But yay, Ben.
Wake up. Your figure's gotten matriarchal,
Say bye.
and
Bye.
everyone else is too young to remember how the Quarians looked inside those suits.
Echo's way back, and here's the other one, Marty. But I won't hold him for long because he has CH. It's a condition called cerebral hypoplasia. It's actually pretty common among cats. Portion of his brain that's responsible for his balancing doesn't work. So he's fine. He doesn't like disabled or anything, but he like walks like he's drunk all the time because he can't balance.
You'll get cramps.
We've got a third kitty at the moment. The third kitty's not ours. It's one of Andrea's friends from undergrad who's stuck in the UK right now without a visa, so he asked us to watch his cat for him until he can ship it out to him. Oh, no, Steph. He was being a jerk. He'll sit right next to here and just stare at me, or he'll, like, while I'm streaming, he'll go and, like, knock games off the counter. He's a butt. Besides, cat lives are... What do? They sleep and sleep and sleep and sleep. Then they eat, then they sleep and sleep and sleep. Third one, I think, is with Andrea, being Nurse Polly, taking care of her. Where is the weapons dealer? It might be further away. I thought it was that Asari we ran into outside.
to mention that you're a Quarian.
Very good, Robert.
I'm looking for
He
the
needs
best
a
tech upgrade.
U.S. visa. See, I think it's one of these sorry NPCs out here somewhere. Unless if it's back in the main area. Right, Steph? I think, was it Crip has a cat cam that he runs? Just has one camera that's devoted to stream of his cat. There's the beat. Yeah, he's stranded in the UK, unable to return to the US. Because he's a UK national, but was working on a visa to do science work over here. We'll finish this Conrad Werner quest, and then we'll go do Samara's mission. Yeah.
Hey, we're friends. I didn't call you that.
No, but you're thinking about it. You're thinking about it.
Can I help you with something?
I talked to an old friend, Conrad Werner. You told him that the Eternity Lounge was selling red sand.
Oh, you're Conrad's friend. Yes, that place is really dangerous. I should know. I'm an undercover cop. Did you get me the deed to the bar? I need the deed to, stop the red sand dealers.
Yeah, I should switch this chair out for the main chair. The cats will jump up and sit on it and mope about me not feeding them yet.
I softened up the bar owner, but you need to go in and finish them off.
Really? Are you sure?
Absolutely. You just need to close the deal. Go in, be tough, and let them know you're with me. They'll hand the deed right over.
Wow, great. Here, I'll set you up for a discount. Thanks for the help.
Okay, good. I didn't already buy this.
This might be useful.
You're sure gateway weapons armor are good enough for Eclipse? What about a fish? What about you? Going to try and make it as a commander?
Right.
I didn't mean... Okay, look, I'll take
A Batarian trading group has announced plans to sue the Citadel Council. The Batarians claim that slavery is an inextricable part of their caste system.
Back to Conrad, and then we can go with Samara. If we got any time left, we'll maybe bum around and do some side quests. I think tomorrow, Mass Effect, we're definitely going to do Morden's side mission, just because I really want to go to Chichanka. Oh, I think Kami was being sardonic. I know at least one ignorant American who was like, oh, you live in the UK, do you know Steve? It's like, it's a huge country, are you serious? No, I don't know Steve. Maybe we'll just do that without vote.
Damn it, this is just a misunderstanding!
Tell it to the judge. My surveillance vids caught your extortion attempt from 4 different angles.
I was misled! I was told that you had agreed to sell!
Take her away, before I have my bartender throw her out.
What happened? The undercover cop from the weapons kiosk just got arrested.
I love the Paragon way of handling this. It was a sting.
She wasn't a cop. She was a deep cover operative from a terrorist cell. I'd never have found her if not for you.
Really?
Really. You did a great job, Conrad. Now please, go home. Let me take it from here.
Can do, Shepard. And thanks. It's really good to have you back.
There's a really funny Conrad side thing in Mass Effect 3 that I don't know if we're going to trigger because there's this like really arcane sequence of things. They're basically testing to see if you 100%ed Mass Effect 1 and 2 before you can get this little Conrad conversation in 3. So if we don't get it, I'll just explain what it is when we get to that sequence.
Welcome back, babe. Can I get you anything? Sorry, no sex. Just cleaned the bar.
Just
I'm good.
Pleasure as always.
Wasn't looking for sex, but okay. Be into that. It's fine.
Excuse me, I'm waiting for someone.
That's good, Robert. Yeah, go for it, Kami. You're good. You got the little mod key / sword. You can approve other people's requests to link things now. But thank you for asking. I appreciate it.
Do you have anything here?
God, bullets can be pretty gross.
I own this room. I own
Of course, Office Glenn. Yeah, that's exactly the idea. I've known people who've actually done that.
Trust me, the goods coming in from the Terminus systems are...
Pure bloods are a waste of genetic potential. That's how we get throwbacks like the Ardat Yakshi.
Ardat Yakshi, what are
I don't
those?
like pure bloods either, but that's going a little far.
Can I help you with something? I'm looking for an Asari warrior named Samara.
Wait, why? Do you have a problem, or did she kill somebody already?
Relax. I just need to speak with her.
Good. Samara's the first Justicar I've seen on Ilium. If I'm lucky, things will stay peaceful. She went to the commercial spaceport a few hours ago. If you want to get there, the pedestal on that balcony will summon a cab. Just be polite when you meet her. Justicars embody our highest laws, and they usually stay in Asari space. She's not used to dealing
I
with
like how the Justicars work. It's kind of a cool idea of like, hey, there's this kind of old school system that everyone respects, and it's kind of awkward how they fit into the laws.
Is Samara really that dangerous?
If you follow the laws, you've got nothing to fear, and a Justicar would die without hesitation to protect the innocent. But their code orders them to stop lawbreakers, with lethal force in most cases, and everyone skirts the law somehow on Ilium. If someone tried to bribe her, she'd be obliged to gun them down as a matter of honor. I'm hoping to avoid that.
Why are you worried about other species coming into contact with her?
If a Justicar kills an Asari, none of us questions it. But if she killed a human... Do you think the Alliance would understand her actions and respect her authority? You can't even figure out your own religions. It's a big diplomatic incident just waiting to happen.
Tell me about the Justicars.
They're a monastic order. They've given up their families and possessions to follow their code. Most of them are on some lifelong mission, but they'll always stop to deal with any injustice they encounter, which can be a problem. In some ways, they're a lot like the Spectres, undertaking personal missions.
Spectres are authorized by the Council. Who do Justicars represent?
What? That's like, I don't know a good human metaphor. They represent their code, our code. It's closer to a religious group than a legal branch. No law-abiding Asari would question a Justicar's orders. Nobody becomes a Justicar for personal gain. And they die before...
I've talked about before how from a writing perspective it is incredibly challenging to write something that's convincingly alien, non-human. And, I mean, that's not the best example, but at least they're trying, where she's like, well, I can't even really think of a human metaphor for it. Very hard to do that.
I'm looking for Samara.
Like I said, she's at the commercial spaceport. You can hail a cab at the pedestal on that balcony over there.
No, Steph, it's the same over here, but it's like proportional to how wealthy you are. Wealthy, famous people get away with everything, get away with murder. Poor people will go to jail for many years for minor drug offenses. Yeah, we'd already voted for Garrus X Grunt. We'll keep that going. Throw back to the old dream team. Yeah, right, there's nothing really exclusive to either nation. or the claymore is of human design, but it's only used by the Krogans. The kickback from the single shot is enough to break a human's arm.
Where do you think you're going?
I'm taking my goods to Omega, Detective.
You're not going anywhere, Merchant. Not until I solve this murder.
I had nothing to do with that. It was those mercenary thugs you can't seem to get rid of.
The victim was your business partner, and I'm not ruling you out. I'll let you know when you can leave.
What about that Justicar that just showed up?
Right, Steph.
Everyone says she might go crazy and start killing. I need to leave.
She'll only kill the unjust, so I'm sure you have nothing to worry about, Pitney 4. Find me in the station if you need me.
Pitney 4 has an extremely Star Wars sounding name. The Volus in general have very Star Warsy names. I hear you, Steph. You guys know the formula to create your own Star Wars name? It's the first 3 letters of your first name, the first 3 letters of your last name. So I'm Dylan Zano, that's Dilzan. And the last 3 letters of your first name, the last 2 letters of your last name. So I'm Dilzan Leno. I think it's like there's one for like your porn star name is the name of your first pet followed by the name of the first street you lived on. So I'm Crystal Washington. It's pretty good, actually.
What do you want? I've already got mercs wanting to kill me like they did my partner. I don't need any more trouble. As if that weren't enough, some Asari Justicar showed up this morning. All the natives are scared of her. I've got to get off of this world.
Steph.
Has Samara actually done anything yet?
The Asari say that Justicars are lethal in a fight. And if they so much as smell corruption, they start shooting. The thing is, corruption isn't that hard to find around here.
Yeah, I think you'll overwhelmingly find that people are people. National stereotypes typically don't hold up.
Tell me how to find the Justicar.
She's in the alley where my business partner was murdered. A detective sealed the area, so you'll have to talk with her if you want to go there.
Kelly Cromdale, that's a good one. I like it. Now, let's be honest, Robert. How many times have you said, "Oi, Gov," in the past year? Not like quoting something or being ironic.
Why do you think it was mercenaries?
Dagny Kerr was cutting through a back alley last night when someone killed him with a shotgun. I saw his body this morning. They'd used modded rounds. That means Eclipse...
Europeans have similar stereotypes about Americans, but the other way around. So what the American stereotype is that we're all Texan gun-toting hillbillies. We love our guns, like we love our McDonald's and our Walmart.
Why would these mercs kill him? And why do you think they're coming after you too?
I have no idea. We're innocent merchants. But they killed him, so they must be after me, too. I have to work the angles and get out of
You know nothing, Jon Snow.
You don't seem too broken up about your partner's death.
Dagny Kerr knew the risks when he
With
took
Doctor
the
Who.
spacing.
Doctor Who and BBC Sherlock and Faulty Towers and Monty Python.
It's unhealthy to be a Volus in the
And Red
National
Dwarf.
Spaceport right now. Especially a Volus named Pitney 4.
I should go.
Top Gear is coming back. Yeah, I said, "Oi, Gov." That's the so like when Europeans make fun of Americans, they always do the really atrocious Southern accent. Y'all come back now, you hear? And Americans making fun of British people tend to do the "Oi, Gov." Top Gear is coming back. Probably, I don't know if you saw this on Reddit. It was just yesterday, I think. Probably to Netflix. It would be really funny if they called it not Top Gear.
I wanted to be a Justicar when I was young. Every Asari does, I guess.
So Andrew and I have this funny inside joke relating to England and Sherlock and Doctor Who, actually. I'm not particularly well world traveled. I grew up pretty poor. I have been to 2 countries in my life. One is the U.S. and the other one is Nepal. We visited a couple of years ago. It was my first international trip. Did it on a hard mode. Anyway, I was not aware of the existence of a famous Ferris wheel in England in London, I think, right? Called the Eye of London. I think it would be London. Anyway, it shows up in, we watched Sherlock first, then we watched Doctor Who, and I'm like, hey, it's that same Ferris wheel from from Sherlock, and she's like, Dylan, that's the Eye of London. It's a famous landmark. You should know what that is. Of course it's showing up. If they're doing a camera pan and you see the Eye of London, that's how you know that you're in London. So now every time we see the Eye of London in any movie or any commercial or TV show, she's always like, hey Dylan, you see that Ferris wheel there? That's called the Eye of London. When you see that, that's how you know that you're in London. And I think you guys will be able to make that joke on me when we get to Mass Effect 3, because I'm pretty sure that when they go to London in Mass Effect 3, you see the Eye of London. You're like, hey Marsted, that's called the Eye of London. It's this famous landmark.
Nice guns. Try not to use them in my district. What can I do for you?
I'm looking for an Asari warrior named Samara.
If you've got a score to settle with Samara, take it somewhere else. I've got more
the London Eye
here already.
I need to recruit Samara for my mission. Then we'll be on our way.
Justicars usually work alone, but they are drawn to impossible causes.
Best kind.
If you're getting her out of my district, I'll get you to her ASAP.
Like Grunt.
She's at the crime scene.
You're letting her into a sealed crime scene?
I'm a cop. I'll work with the Justicar all I can. Besides, she's been looking at crime scenes longer than our 2 lifespans combined. She knows how to handle herself.
Oh, Robert. What a blessing.
You're letting her into a sealed
I'm a cop.
crime scene?
She knows how to handle
You're
herself.
awfully anxious to get Samara out of your district.
My bosses want me to detain her. They're worried she'll cause some kind of cross-species incident. But her Justicar code won't let her be taken into custody. If I try it, she'll have to kill me. I have no interest in dying, so if you lure her away with some big noble cause before I have to carry out my orders, I'm thrilled.
Oh, Robert, Steph, that's outstanding. That's brilliant. Now, now the joke has a second layer where I'm like, yeah, you know, some uneducated Americans who really don't know anything about British culture at all call it the Eye of London because they don't really know what they're talking about. But if you are really in the know, you would know that it's called the London Eye.
Your superiors are sending you to certain death for no good reason. You have a right to disobey.
We can disobey suicidal orders. Why wasn't I told?
Not often enough.
Thanks, Garrus. I love Garrus's little comments when you bring him along on missions.
Most of the time, I'm not being stupid about it. I can't say the same for Anaya's superiors.
I'm a cop and I know my duty. I've been ordered to detain her and I will. Unless I can get her to leave my district first.
Samara would kill a cop? That doesn't sound very just.
She would die defending an honest cop, but she'd fight an army of dirty cops to the death. I admire her dedication, but her presence is still a big problem. I need her gone before I have to carry out my orders.
How do I get to the crime scene?
It's around the corner. Go outside, take a left. Look for the police line. I'll send word to let you in. Be careful. The local Eclipse mercs have been all over those back.
It's just a funny joke that we give at each other. Now this one's inconsistent, right? Mercenaries has a period at the end, but Crime Scene and Justicars don't. So I wonder if they're different writing teams or something.
You mentioned a crime scene?
A Volus merchant was murdered. It was a professional hit, so we're not dealing with junkies looking for a score. I'm thinking the local Eclipse mercenary band. Can't prove it, but if the Volus was dirty too, maybe it's just a deal gone bad.
What do I need to know about these mercenaries?
Eclipse mercs are professional killers. They sell red sand, trade illegal weapons tech, and smuggle criminals off-world. They control some back alleys around here. I haven't been able to find their nest yet, though.
I have to go.
I have to go. I should go.
Good luck.
We better find Samara before the detective goes after her.
It's a cool concept for a dungeon level. So weapon locker, but it's not actually an item of any kind. I think the rest of the stuff we can get is inside the crime scene proper. Just got a stream offline message. Everything's still looking good on the Twitch end. Usually it's just IRC wigging out.
Anaya told us to let you through. Watch yourself. There's Merc activity back
Cool
here.
police
We're
line
waiting on backup.
hollow tape. Racks. Chest high walls. Cool, thank you, Robert.
Get the rest of Bravo Squad prepped. Alpha Squad went after that Justicar 20 minutes ago, and they've gone dark.
I think this was Andrea's team in this game. Garrus, Grunt. Grunt yells, "Too late! Now you're dead!" Now, in his honor, she'll yell when playing other games after she kills somebody. Getting money, getting paid. There you go. Back IRC Twitch chat client.
Those were my best troops. Tell me what I need to know, and I will be gone from here. Where did you send her?
Samara's costume is kind of silly, especially for like a monastic character, but
Hurt me in ways you can't imagine. The name of the ship. Your life hangs on the answer, Lieutenant. You can kill me, but one of us will take you down, Justicar.
it's usually a good idea, Burner. I was Garrus and Tali.
What was the name of the ship she left on? Go to hell. Find peace in the embrace of the goddess. My name is Samara, a servant of the Justicar Code. My quarrel is with these Eclipse Sisters, but I see 3 well-armed people before me. Are we friend or foe?
That merc was wounded and helpless. Do you just kill anyone who won't help you?
If my cause is important enough, yes. Are you?
Very nice, Steph.
I've killed enemies, but always with good reason.
I answer to a code that is clearly defined. If my actions are true to that code, I am just. If they are not, I am unjust. I don't pretend it is a simple matter, or that it seems right to everyone. But I sleep well at night, and that is more than most can say. How may I be of service to you?
I'm going up against suicidal odds and I need the best. That's you.
I sense the truth in what you say, and it humbles me. But I seek an incredibly dangerous fugitive.
Yeah.
I cornered her here, but the Eclipse Sisters smuggled her off-world. I must find the name of the ship she left on before the trail goes cold.
I wish you were willing to go with the human, Justicar. I've been ordered to take you into custody if you won't leave.
You risk a great deal by following your orders, Detective. Fortunately, I will not have to resist. My code obligates me to cooperate with you for 1 day. After that, I must return to my investigation.
I won't be able to release you that soon.
You won't be able to stop me.
Such a cool concept.
The human is lost here. Can one of you clarify?
I was trying to convince her to leave with you, but Justicar's in their code.
The detective has been ordered to detain...
Right, Robert? Same thing happened to me.
...force her to disobey an order.
Asari is stupid. Your code just means you kill her tomorrow instead of today.
I am afraid so.
There must be some way we can all get what we need.
I see a way. While I am in custody, you find the name of that ship.
Do that, and I will join you. Then the code will be satisfied.
Can you tell me more about Justicars?
We are individuals who have forsworn family, children, and worldly possessions aside from some weapons and armor. We travel Asari space righting wrongs as defined by the ancient code we have each memorized.
Ilium may be dominated by Asari, but it isn't in Asari space.
My quarry fled to this place. I am sworn to hunt her down, and I will follow anywhere she goes. It is rare for a Justicar to leave Asari space, but I must follow my oath. If I suffer for it, I will accept that.
A moment ago, you refused to give up your investigation, but now you'll swear to follow me?
If I stay, I will be compelled to kill many innocents to escape incarceration.
Like me.
I may be killed, and my quarry would be free to continue murdering. If I come with you and survive your mission, I can resume my investigation. To do that, I need the ship's name to track her to her next hiding place. It is a simple choice.
Makes sense.
This Justicar code seems quite strict.
It may seem so to you, but this is my oath. The expedient path may be fast and simple. That does not make it the
Maybe a sadist. Maybe both. She has lots of problems.
Do you have any leads?
The Volus merchant
Leads.
is tied to this. Eclipse mercs are preparing to kill him. Get the truth out of him. He may know a way into the Eclipse base.
Well, I've got to get back to my station. And
Got 3 Justicars down at the station. We got them working in shifts.
Thank you, Shepard.
Couldn't find a tape deck though. Oh, the Credence. Hey, MTV TNA, welcome. Got anything for me, Pitney 4?
Hello again, Earth Clan. Did you speak to the detective?
Why are the mercs after you?
I know nothing about any mercenaries, Earth Clan. I'm merely an innocent...
Here, I'll pull for this. We'll do a fast one. Vote. Vote 1 for yes interrupt, 2 for no to the interrupt. I'll give it 20 seconds or so, and then I'll go ahead and do it. Or not do it. You want to vote on the Renegade interrupt that's currently available, type !vote 1 to interrupt, and vote 2 to do nothing. Alright, looks like it's going to be 2. I will not do it.
merchant trying to make his way in life.
The Eclipse are out for your blood. I need your help to break into their base. Shouldn't we work together?
Yes, you're right, Earth Clan. I'm desperate. I've got angry mercs after me, and now this Asari Justicar. Let's talk.
Let's wrap.
I smuggled a chemical onto Ilium that boosts biotic powers in combat. It also is toxic. I may have, forgotten to mention that to the Eclipse. So they are perturbed and want to kill me.
It sounds like you're a swindler and your actions finally caught up with you.
True and true. But I haven't survived as a merchant this long without being able to tell when there's a deal.
That's a different one.
You want something.
The Eclipse recently smuggled someone off-world. I need the name of the ship she left on.
I don't know about their people smuggling operations. They must keep records in their base. I do have a pass card they issued me to bring my goods in. Well, I had to return that one, but I happened to make a copy. Take it, but be careful. Each Eclipse sister commits a murder to earn her uniform. They are all dangerous.
That doesn't seem like They're really much of a mercenary band, maybe more of a
Cops don't
murder brigade, murder team, murder squad. Gang, is the word I was looking for.
I'll tear you apart.
Hey, it's a nostalgic thing to say. It's what the enemies say in Mass Effect 1. I will destroy you.
However, concentrated exposure will cause severe tissue damage. I recommend.
I'll put them down.
Cool. Doing alright. Feeling good on a Wednesday. Sparkling thoughts. Give me the hope to go on. Okay, we don't want to bust open those toxic canisters. It's exclusively bad for us if that happens. Can't like use it to get them. Scimitar shotgun. Let's keep his Claymore. Yeah. Let's actually equip it too. Let's do shotgun X sniper rifle. Good combo. A goodly combo. Hey Yahun, how's it going, man? You got some sleep last night? Good seeing you, as always. Right, Robert? It only happens occasionally if you hit somebody right next to a wall.
Wait, stop! I didn't fire my weapon once. I pretended to because the other Eclipse sisters were watching, but I didn't really shoot.
Whatever. Pretend to keep breathing.
I'm not one of them. I'm new. I thought being Elnora the mercenary would be cool, but I didn't know what they were really like.
Alright, here's another one. Ready to interrupt? Yes or no? I'll give it about 10 seconds or so. Are you sure, Nikki? I'll go ahead and do a Yoshi. I can strip it to you regardless after we stream it, but an extra small one would be fine. Just shoot me a Twitch message or a YouTube message and we can work out the details offline. That'd be really cool though, thank you. Right, yeah. I'm not patient enough to snipe, I like to just kill. Hey, Yahon. Oh, well, that's very kind of you, Nikki. Thank you. Oh man, we're split down the middle. 2 votes for shooter, 2 votes for don't shooter. I have to flip a coin. If anyone has a vote to sway it in one direction or the other, vote 1 to shooter, vote 2 not to shooter. And let me see if I can find like a D4 or something. Dice, put them away. D6 divided by 2. Here, I'll flip an SD card. Oh, Kami tipped it. Shooting it is.
You chose your side, Elnora, and you lost.
Screw that, bitch!
I'll learn more about Elnora later.
This should come in handy.
Biotic damage, though.
Hard to head there.
Yeah, man, N7, woo! It's become my stream uniform. Beginning, I was like, oh man, I should wear a whole bunch of different stuff, but like the way I have my camera set up, you can't really see my shirt. I don't want like half of the camera down there to be whatever I'm wearing. So I'll just wear this. I'll have to show off my old, so this is my second N7 hoodie. I have an old one that I used to wear when I took my motorcycle out that's like completely faded. It's kind of crazy when you see the difference in the two of them. Andrea got me this one as a replacement. This one now, I only wear this on stream. I don't take it out with me, so it shouldn't fade too bad. Ouch. Part of it is you don't really see the blood when you're not in adrenaline rush either. Oh, I don't have an ammo power. I'm about to fix that. Forgot I equipped that. Wrong time. Nice, Steph. You've talked about that accompanying you a couple times. It's like wrong time, wrong place. Hacking is a fairly clever minigame. I mean, it's not particularly complex, but I like it better than the Simon Says. Feels more appropriate. You're a clever minigame.
We've been spotted.
Oh man, not good. Can we not have that happen? Oh, it was a rocket trooper. All the way in the back, I think. I think people have done Quarry and Asari plushies. I feel like I've seen one at least of Tali. Nicely done, Grunt. I brought you around for a reason. Oh, really cool, Yahon. Oh, well, cool, man. Like, I will link anything and everything she does. She does a lot of science PR stuff and like science outreach. So like, there's a couple of videos she's done. I can send those over to you talking about dark matter.
Get ready.
Whoa. See if I can look up one of them after this fight here. One sec. Yeah, I'll let her know. See if I can figure out there's 2 of them. I want to give you the right one first. It's like a local access show in California, but it's pretty cool. Yeah. Here's one. Solarian plushie would be pretty funny, especially if it talked. And there's the other one. She's in both of those. Supposed to be for a layman audience. Oh, there's a gunship here. Take out the gunship. Doesn't really have specific weak points, I don't think.
Shields have failed.
This should slow him down.
Doesn't actually take damage when it's flying away like that. Good to know. Yeah, she's very good at science outreach. That's kind of what she wants to do. If anyone knows a science outreach job, let us know. We're reaching the end of her assignment out here in California, so we're looking for new places for her next step. Nope. Oh, do I need to... Oh, I removed barrier, that's right. Go for it, Steph, that's fine. She's number 1 to me, so I would be happy if I'm going to lose viewers to anyone. I'd be happy to lose viewers to her. She and I are going to be doing a Dragon Age Inquisition playthrough together, blind for both of us, on July 3rd. She has off work. Just 6 hours of that. Look forward to that. We'll probably just take turns being in control. I'm out of ammo, aren't I? Right? No kidding, Kami.
Mind over matter.
I'll tell her you said that. She'll crack up.
Eclipse forever.
I remember to keep their guns correct. I don't know if they even fixed that in Mass Effect 3. It is a persistent issue. They don't ever use the guns you want them to use. Yes, they do, Grunt. That's why I couldn't damage the gunship anymore. It was scripted to not take more damage. That Dungeons and Dragons problem where you're like, oh man, I got the boss fight's down, we're gonna kill her, and then they get a chance to escape no matter what you do. They just become immune to damage for a second, then get away.
Well, it's official. Little baby Elnora is finally a full-fledged Eclipse merc. I earned my uniform last night when I killed that ridiculous Volus. Up close, exploding rounds. Blew the little bastard's suit wide open. I can't wait to see some real action. Next time I go home, my friends are gonna be so jealous.
Elnora was the killer. It's a good thing we took her out.
Figure that detective would want this.
Yeah, probably. There you go. Renegade Interrupting took the law into our own hands. Yeah, 3 is improved. The mechanics are improved, as is 2. It's a big focus of EA, making it more of a shooter. Is it just me, or is she like floating off the ground a little bit? Okay, that's what I thought. And glitching into this wall, it's kind of cool.
They've seen us.
Combat systems engaged.
This is a breakable crate. This might have been the best decision. Yes, it was a breakable crate. Oops. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Eat it, gunship. Ain't nobody got time for you. Can we progress now? I think we can. Credits. I like that you pick up extra ammo like that automatically for the gears, the ones you're not using. Andrew doesn't remember that it's called Mass Effect, or she doesn't remember that it's called Dragon Age Inquisition. Keeps calling it Mass Effect with dragons.
This looks like a shipping manifest. It shows that Pitney 4 sold 2,000 units of Minigen X3 to the Eclipse, along with 600 units of red sand.
This isn't the information Samara needs, but it proves that the Volus is a criminal.
Valuable information to the Volus.
We gotta keep moving.
Evidence. Go to the Volus. Another poll. Who do we give the evidence to? Do you want to give it to the Volus or the Ilium Police? This is the funny one. Steph. On red sand. Oh, so this is something they establish in the books, in the second Mass Effect book, that they don't really talk about very much in this game. When you take red sand, it gives you very, very, very mild biotic abilities temporarily, so you can like lift a paper clip.
I am a biotic god. I think things, and they happen. Fear me, lesser creatures, for I am biotics made flesh.
You need help.
You need help.
You need help.
You stand before the mightiest biotic ever. Yes, the Asari injecting so many drugs into me was terrifying. But then I began to smell my greatness. They may laugh when I fall over, but they don't know what I know in my head. That I know that I am amazingly powerful. Fear me?
You see Garrus the grunt shaking his head.
When I was mortal, I worked for Pitney. Poor soul is probably terrified that I have not returned.
Don't think he's reported anything.
Face it, Pitney will pick money over friends every time.
Bah! I will wreak a just revenge upon his people. But first, the leader of these mercenaries is in the next room. I shall toss Wasea about like a rag doll.
This idiot is no challenge to anyone.
I will tear her apart. My biotics are unstoppable.
So okay, I gotta vote up right now. Do we send him in? Is vote 1 to send him in? Vote 2 to hold him back. Right now there's 2 votes for holding him back. And I'm gonna grab his soda real quick while you guys finish voting on that. I'll be right back. Looks like overwhelmingly we're not sending him in. It's kind of funny when you do. It's very a renegade thing to do, but like he like shoots his biotics at her, and it's like this little tiny little wimpy little dot of biotic energy. It starts out looking like a singularity, and it just kind of pops into the stomach and dissipates.
Wasea will tear you apart. Take a nap. You'll feel better.
Yeah, and that link I just posted is for Bill Nye's new Light Sail Kickstarter that's kind of based on the same idea. It's really cool. I'll pass that along to Andrea.
Ed, I'm unstoppable. Feasting on her biotic-rich blood will be the last step. But Great Wind, biotic god, what was I saying? I'm tired. You may be right. Yes, I'm tired. I'll nap. Destroy the universe later.
Paragon one's pretty funny too, just kind of knock him over.
Useless.
Cool. Armor's cool.
Everything's gone to hell since we smuggled that filthy creature off-world. First a Justicar shows up. Now you.
What creature were you smuggling?
At least I could take pleasure in turning your head into a pulpy mass.
I love this sniper rifle. It's the room for error sniper rifle. Make a mistake, it's not the end of the world.
Some record of that ship must be around here.
Now, Karis. Hey, Flarewing. Let's go, man. Looks like we're on for Sunday morning. Just trying to get a hold of Haypax to see if he's good. He's going to be like on a tight plane connection or jet lagged or something. I'll probably just wait till Wednesday, but when I hear back, I'll confirm with you right away. I think something here is hackable before I take that. Cool, cool. Just got 25 minutes left. It's not enough for a loyalty mission or a main mission, so I might just go ahead and go to the Citadel. Demeter.
That the ship the crazy Asari wanted to find?
Should we head back to the police station and give her the name, or look around first?
Let's give her the name and keep moving.
Oh no, Flarewing. Yeah, I hear that's a problem. Maybe they'll find a way to resolve it. I'm willing to bet that future patches are going to significantly reduce the amount of XP needed to go from 50 to 60, and that it's just the way it is right now to kind of slow the crawl for people hopping into the expansion right away.
Cops don't admit it, but the Eclipse sisters.
I wanted to be a Justicar when I was
I don't know what they put in me, but I thought I was Anyway.
There's a mighty biotic wind. He is. Hey Cheeseburger, Paper Mario starts in 22 minutes.
I don't trust that Volus.
Where is that Volus? One I want to talk to. I think there he is.
Thank you for removing the Eclipse threat, Earth Clan. It will take them months to rebuild their organization. Also, merely out of curiosity, when you were poking about, did you perhaps run across a shipping manifest that belongs to me?
You never know when something like this might come in handy.
If it might change your mind, Earth Clan, returning that manifest would be very profitable for you. If you give it to the detective, her reward will be a pat on the back.
It's true.
If you have something that'll encourage the Justicar to leave, show it to her.
I got the name of the ship. Your fugitive left here 2 days ago on the AML Demeter.
Shepard, you impress me. You fulfilled your part of the bargain, and I will fulfill mine. I am ready to leave immediately, if that will satisfy your superiors, Detective.
You're free to go, Justicar. It has been an honor having you in my station. And it's nice you didn't kill me, too.
The Normandy is docked near the main trading floor.
Talking about Final Fantasy XIV,
I must be sworn
the Final
to
Fantasy
service so
MMO.
that I am never forced to choose between your orders and the code. By the code, I will serve you, Shepard. Your choices are my choices. Your morals are my morals. Your wishes are my code.
Here, I present you this lampshade.
I never thought I'd see a Justicar swear an oath like that.
If you make me do anything extremely dishonorable, I may need to kill you when I'm released from my oath.
I can see that this is a very important act, Samara. Thank you.
Truly, the life of a Justicar can get lonely. I admit I am looking forward to serving with a company of honorable heroes. Shall we return to
Have business with Anaya.
I need to speak to the detective.
Thanks for getting Samara out of my district. I can tell my granddaughters about meeting a Justicar, and you've just upped my chances of living long enough to have grandkids.
I have proof that Eclipse killed the Volus merchant.
Let's see what you got there. Interesting. But I can't verify it. It would be inadmissible.
Very good, Yahan.
I vouch for Shepard and any evidence she brings forward.
Works for me.
I accept the judgment of the Justicar. Thanks, Shepard. I wasn't sure about trusting a stranger, and a human at that. But you came.
Heck yeah, I did.
Never heard of this Elnora. Sounds like she was just starting her career. Good thing you cut it short. Okay, enough with all the congratulations. I've still got a spiraling crime rate.
I have proof that Pitney 4 smuggled in red sand and illegal weapons tech.
I'll send in some officers to arrest him and his cohorts. This is a big help, Shepard. I can't do much to thank you, but we do have a small discretionary bounty fund. Take this.
Small discretionary bounty fund. Paving the way for Shepard to do stuff.
Welcome to the Normandy, Samara. We've studied your profile extensively. With your skills, I think you'll be an excellent addition to our team.
Thank you. From an organization such as yours, That is high praise indeed.
I've seen Samara's biotic powers at work. They're substantial.
We still don't know what we're gonna find when we hit the collectors.
I will be prepared for whatever we encounter.
Where shall we put you?
A room that looks out on the great empty void would be most comforting.
Put her in the observation room on deck 3.
Thank you. I must meditate on the day's events.
Yeah, and 14 actually is better for being sub-only. Gets a lot of content very frequently with a very high quality, I would argue. Let's see. We already have Jacob's side quest. We're going to try to talk to people. I don't know if we're going to make it to the Citadel with 17 minutes left. Luciman Man probably wants to talk to me.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal. I had a wonderful chat with your friend Tally. She's not what I expected from her psych report. I like her.
Tally's a good friend. We've been through a lot together.
Quarians are so fascinating to me, but they also make me a little sad.
Why do they make you sad?
Their environment suits are so beautiful, but with their immune systems, they're trapped inside. I wonder what they look like under those helmets, or what their skin feels like under those suits.
Are you attracted to other species?
Well, part of my job is predicting the motives and feelings of humans and aliens. Intimacy brings understanding. And passion is nice wherever you find it. Character matters, not race.
Good for you, Kelly.
Anything else, Commander?
Interesting that you work with Cerberus.
Is there anything I should know?
You have unread messages at your private terminal. Grunt seems very anxious, pacing down in the cargo hold. You might want to check in on him. Anything else?
Grunt, loyalty mission hype.
It's always nice chatting with you.
Bainham. Jared. Oh, the Dantius Towers guy that we rescued. That's cool. That was on the Thane mission. We saved him. Let's see. Let's go talk to... Well, we can go talk to everybody that hasn't already given us a loyalty mission. Because that's Garrus and Grunt. And Tali. But don't know if they'll have anything new until they give us the loyalty mission. Gotcha, Steph. Steph, did you play the Knights of the Old Republic games? The single-player ones? 1 and 2?
Shepard.
If you say calibrating...
Have you got a minute?
Can it wait for a bit? I'm in the middle of...
I know when he's going to do it from the little head turn.
Talk to you later, Garrus.
I'll be here if you need me.
You're no Marauder's shields, Garrus. Probably... I guess we can talk to Samara. Yeah, it seems fair. It usually happens in MMOs eventually. Eventually you run out of stuff to do.
Shepard.
Do you have any suggestions about using some of the resources we've gathered?
I believe I can...
Hey, Robert. Thanks for hanging out.
Increase our fuel reserves so we can explore further. Shall I tell you what is required?
Show me what it would take.
That would be great.
Shepard.
Rex.
What are your impressions of Miranda and Jacob?
Jacob is an earnest young man. Events will either forge him into a great man or utterly
Gay
destroy
Jedi,
him.
welcome.
Miranda is undoubtedly a hard woman. I respect her strength and determination. She carries many burdens and doesn't share them with others, as it should be.
How do you think our mission is going?
Building our forces is a good strategy. However, the time to strike is coming soon.
How are you?
I've spent much of the last 400 years on my own. It is nice to have a colleague to chat with. I may be rusty at it, however. If you are patient, I would love
Sure.
to talk.
How much do you know about our mission?
I know that I've sworn an oath to follow you, and that you seek to destroy the Collectors. That is enough for me.
You don't want to know why the Collectors need to be fought?
When you live by a code that compels you to harsh action, you learn the dangers of curiosity. If I must kill a man because he has done wrong, do I really wish to know that he is a devoted father?
I'd like to hear more about the criminal you were chasing on Nos Astra.
I hope you will understand if I wish to avoid this topic. It is deeply tied to my code and beliefs. You might say it is personal.
What do you think of Cerberus?
I've heard rumors,
Steph.
but learned long ago to form my own impressions. There is too much room for interpretation in the opinions of others.
Why were you willing to work for Cerberus when you didn't have first-hand knowledge?
Alpha No's voice actor in Realm Reborn was horrible. I was like, oh my god, can this cutscene end?
I should get back to work.
It has been my pleasure, Commander.
Let's assume I'm gonna go downstairs for Grunt. See if Thana's in there. I don't think he does.
Do you need something?
Have a few minutes to talk?
Certainly.
If you don't mind my saying, you don't really seem like an assassin.
You've spent too much time fighting thugs who think custom-painted armor makes them professionals. The Hanar trained my body for this role since I was 6 years old.
The Hanar? Excessively polite, worshipped Protheans? They don't seem the type who train assassins.
Every species trains assassins. The Hanar are only unusual in that they need other species to do the killing for them. They have a strong grip and natural toxins, but have you ever seen one move quickly outside of water? Or fire a gun?
You've been killing since you were 6?
Of course not. I didn't make my first kill until I was 12. They were training me. I was not to be used and thrown away. I was an investment.
You were a child, not an investment.
I've given you the wrong idea. They valued me, yes, as a resource, but also as a person. They regretted their need for me.
Why did your parents agree to this?
The agreement was made under the Compact. It was an honor for our family.
The Compact?
We live on the Hanar homeworld because they rescued us. Some of us from extinction. We owe them our lives. That is.
Tell me about it. Tell me about it.
Why was your race going extinct?
Overpopulation. That must sound trite to you. Humans developed Mass Effect Drive before the problem became acute. Our homeworld, Rakana, had few resources. We hadn't even developed fusion power when the soil began to fail from overuse and pollution. The Hanar found us a century ago. They sent hundreds of ships, evacuated thousands of us. Billions more had to be left behind.
Yeah, I didn't even know what that was, Steph, because I don't think he calls you that unless if you're a FemShep. Story play, old fellow, welcome.
What's the state of Rakana now?
Do you read your philosophers? A man named Thomas Hobbes. When all the world is overcharged with inhabitants, then the last remedy of all is war, which provideth for every man by victory or death. As Rakana died around them, my people slaughtered each other for mouthfuls of water, crumbs of food.
I'll shut up, Steph.
What exactly are the terms of the Compact?
There are many things the Hanar can't do, even with mechanical aid. They ask Drell to assist them.
This can't be legal. They made your whole race into slaves.
Don't insult me, Shepard. Anyone can refuse to serve. Few do. We owe our existence to the Hanar. We are proud to repay the debt.
The way you describe it, the Hanar sound like weaklings.
Out here, they are. But if you could see them in the encompassing, the oceans of Kaje, you would see them differently. A stream of silver in the dark, looping, diving. So fast the eye can't follow. Laughter like the squeals of a child fighting against the water. They fly over the black of the seabed like birds, plumed with the light of heaven.
But you don't kill for the Hanar anymore. You're freelance. What changed?
I was asleep.
Later, we're going to see him do that and understand what that was all about. I think there's a later conversation where he does something like that, and it explains what it is about his race. Basically, they have an eidetic memory. And then when like they remember things that are important to them, they like actually relive the experience. Later, Nikki. Enjoy your swimming. Catch you later.
For a long time, yes. I paid no attention to what my body was asked to do, but then... Laser dot trembles on the skull. One finger twitch. He dies. The smell of spice on the spring wind. Sunset-colored eyes defiant in the scope. The laser dances away. My apologies. Drell slip into memory so easily.
Was that one of your assassinations?
Yes. Perhaps we can discuss it later. I've wasted too much of your time.
I guess an eidetic memory implies perfect recall. I guess they're more like a photographic memory for certain memories. They recall them in like perfect vivid detail. They basically relive it, all the sounds, sights, and smells. Steph. Yeah, I agree, Flarewing. Quite a few in Mass Effect.
The new armor reinforcements really threw off the gravimetric profiles. The units are good to go. I rebalanced the Gilborn coefficients and adjusted the anterior intakes on the second-tier stabilizers.
I love it when you talk.
Okay, that's very Star Trek of them.
Shepard, what can I do for you?
Have you got time to talk?
I really need to clean up this engine.
All right.
I'll let you work.
Talk to you later.
Okie doke, folks. I'm not going to be able to do the next mission in the next 5 minutes, so I'm going to head up to the CIC and save, and then switch over to Paper Mario or let the opening play, and I'll take a few minutes here to feed the cats real quick and get set up for the next game. Tomorrow is also going to be a combination of Paper Mario, Final Fantasy IX, and Mass Effect 2, with possibly, likely, Final Fantasy XIV on Sunday. Keep an eye on that schedule portion. So long as it's down there, it's still planned. But it's running fairly close to when Hapax returns from Romania, so depending on what happens with his flight, we may just defer that till next week, Wednesday. I'll be back in a few minutes. Like I said, feeding the cats, switching to the Wii U, all that cool stuff. I'll throw up the BRB until we're ready to go. Oh god, I didn't eject the trash. I'll go eject the trash. I've got 5 minutes to do it, don't I? I'll do that here while I'm feeding the cats. Alright, how many trash ejections are acceptable? Sorry. Hey, we got one done while I was feeding the cats. I accidentally went to the wrong floor because like Ben jumped up on the counter and like pushed my hand when I was picking the floor. Because I was trying to feed with one hand and eject the trash with the other. We can do 3 trash ejections next time at a minimum. Good times, guys. Alright, let's head back to Lava Lava Island. Sorry, Steph, I'm a disappointment. I bring shame upon my people, right? I didn't see that comment from Flare. Feed the trash, eject the cats. I'm gonna go find the statue now. Out there somewhere. Is it at least 3? Well, I owe you, if it's going to be 3 per day, then I owe you 2 for the 2 that I missed today, right? So it's got to be 5 tomorrow, right? Is 3 an unacceptably low number? I think I have the spike badge. I guess I'm about to find out if I don't. Yeah, I do. Cool. Cool. Mario's such a cool guy when he wins battles and does a little finger thing. I'm pretty stoked for the Paper Mario X Mario and Luigi game. Be quite good. Secret exit. And you see little shadows. Bot do anything here, I wonder? I guess not. Oh, I see. No worries, Steph. Catch you later. See you tomorrow. It's 4 to 6 for Mass Effect tomorrow. Have a good night. Little Dutch boy. There we go. Cool, sounds good. See you then. There's gotta be an exit here, right? Lava Lava Island puzzles. Lava Lava Island puzzles? Oh, maybe it involves using that. Forget that I have that ability, you know? Gotta be something in this area. I'll try hitting all the trees. It might involve using Boo's ability to hide. Just check a couple more things here first. Or using Bombette to bomb one of those. Bomb that rock, maybe. Let's try that. Nope, it's not that. There's an area in the back there that looks different from all the other areas. That could be it too. Oh, interesting. No preemptive strike for me. Oh well. Hey, Eternal, cheeseburger. Okay, let's actually land at that time. There we go. Ding ding. Oops. Most of them are those guys. Try all of them just in case one of them has an item in it. Like that. Well, not the best item, but an item. Just can't complain. Who's laughing? Boss fight, okay. Let's do Cooper. Bombette would be excessive. Just barely not enough damage there. Ouch. Ooh, lame. That I am totally not trying to hear. Okay, hold on, let me just fix that. White Mage Magic Koopas, not on the list. Ouch. Ouch. No, it's okay. Boo can take out the last one. Or Bo. Alright. Ship this out. Cool little mini boss. Let's go into Yggdrasil over here. Save point. Gotta do some refreshing. Get some of those flower points back next random battle we get into. I like the way they're setting us up here. Try outside, see if there's an item out there first. Aha! Oh, that's pretty great. Kinda want that. I don't have to worry about using healing items. How much does it cost though? 3. Ooh. What else would I do for 3 in its place? Maybe that damage dodge? Raphael the Raven. Chill out, Raphael. Full attention. Like the like Crayola background there. Convenient tree, although Mario is immune to falling damage. He's got little toes. Raphael Raven is an interesting looking creature. Hey Link, how's it going, man? Good seeing you again. Nah, sorry. I try to keep the mod count down, and just with people I know in real life or been around for a long time. How you doing, Tyler? When's the last time you played Paper Mario? Link, have you played Paper Mario before? Oh, awesome. Thank you for the follow. I'm doing quite well, Link. And a happy Thursday. Thank you for the follow, Tyler. Good Thursday, looking forward to a good Friday and play some Final Fantasy XIV over the weekend. We usually do not stream on the weekends, but until we beat the Final Fantasy XIV main story, we'll be doing that Saturday mornings. In this case, it'll be Sunday morning. Oh, awesome! Right on, Link. You playing the OG one for the Nintendo 64? Or are we doing like Thousand Year Door or Super Paper Mario? Yeah, let's go from Super to Ultra rank. Wait, did I miss what he was saying? Raphael Raven, was he saying that I could go that way to upgrade one of my party members to Super Ultra rank, or where do I go to do that? Is that inside the volcano? I thought he was saying if I go up here I could do it, but I must have misread him. We'll just go ahead and keep moving in this direction for the moment. And old school dungeon music. What's up, Colorado? You think so? You have a Mario game without lava. The teensy bit. Ouch. Okay, message received. Take 1 damage whenever you land on that. That was unnecessary. I could have just jumped. Oh well. Ah. Can I touch fire? I'm gonna be able to. Try it. Yeah, the anti-spike badge does not apply to fiery enemies. Got it. I have to use the hammer. I think Cooper can hit them though. Yeah. Ooh, man, they are hit hard. To get better at the timed attack. Hey, Legendary Ruben, good to see you again. Ugh. Gotta learn the timing on that attack. Do I get? Okay, I get a heart even if it's my final swing. That's good to know. Don't know that that badge is worth the one that I dropped, so I'm gonna switch it back. It's Happy Heart plus damage dodge, or the one that just flat out reduces damage for 6. Yeah, that's better. Next time we do Smash, I messed around with Deepbot last night and found a way to set up an official way to let people queue and send their friend code over, so that'll be pretty nice for next time. How? We've got the spike badge, we'll be okay. Yeah. Spiked Buzzy Beetles. Go ahead and scan them, get their health. Alright. It's like jumping on them is the best decision in this kind of situation. So Goombario, kill him. You. Do a bunch of damage because of that one badge we have. No aim. That's okay, I'd rather him hit him than Mario. Mario can fight them solo. Huzzah! We're about to get a level up soon. You can put it into flower points. Here's 5 FP. We can use items out of battle. Yeah, there we go. I assume this takes me back up to the level above, right? Yeah. Okay. That makes sense, because there's the thing that you roll down there. Ah, there might be something else that's over there, though. Let me go up there and check. Keep Watt out in case there's any secrets. Oops. Don't know if this is the way forward or not, but oh, sweet. Let's do multi-bonk, head bonk consecutively, that's good. Flaming Shell, Mega Bomb all enemies, attack all enemies. Paralyze enemies. Get one Goombario. Let's do them in order. Alright. He does extra damage now too. What's the maximum number? I think we've got all of them, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think it's just the 7. It's more in Thousand Year Door. Oh, so we're getting a new hammer. Excited for the new jump shoes. When we get the new jump shoes, I might think about going and taking on what's his nuts, the dojo master. 3 FP for multi-bonk. Well, continuously until you miss an action command. That's a good choice. Could be good for the dojo guy. I'm not sure if that's actually blockable. Ouch. There might be a badge that lets me avoid fire. Check real quick after this fight. Let's see, badges. For ice power? Alright, I won't take damage when he jumps in a fire enemy. So yes, I do have access to one, but is there anything I'm willing to drop for it? Probably not. Group focus is nice, but have I ever really used it? I need to save that. Yeah, we'll do that for now. The question then becomes, I guess I could para-carry over to it and try that. No, that's not the way. It's just one enemy, I think, right? Yeah. So, if it's just one enemy... doesn't do enough. Ouch. Whew. Stanky. Lame. Finish off the one on the back at least. And then Goombaria should be able to finish off the Piranha Plant. There we go. Huzzah! Only Goombario, yep. He's the only one, we just found the first one. Fire shield. Let's see, how much does that cost to equip? I might think about equipping that in here. It only costs 1, 2. That we don't have room for. Especially if I want to have Spike Shield. Oh yeah? I don't know if I've missed it yet. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Paracarry. Must be block the flow of lava, I imagine, right? Was Joe like, dude, you just spoil that there's an ice dungeon in a Mario game? Like, what's an RPG with no ice dungeon? It's kind of like, comes with the territory. C-stick on the Pro Controller's a little bit finicky. You're a little bit finicky. That might be that big chest there. Maybe where you get the new hammer. Yeah, exactly. Any Mario game. Gotta have an ice level. Gotta slip and slide around. Beyond that, you have to have the classic ice block puzzle where you like push the ice and it just keeps traveling along the plane that it's currently on. For some reason, I was really bad at those as a kid, and like they're no problem really as an adult. You just have to look at each block and like calculate out the different possibilities for it. But I was awful at them as a kid for some reason. Oh, that's 6 damage. Pretty great. Yep. Same for Zelda. Gotta have your ice level. And what is a man? Nothing more than a miserable little pile of secrets. Nah, but enough talk. Oh, interesting. I didn't know I could get 2 jumps out of that. It's good to know. No, he's gonna heal. It's okay. No, maybe not. Punch me in the face. It's also a thing. Yeah, White Magic Koopa. Yeah, he's pretty annoying. Ouch. So much for tattling on the fire guy. Here we go. Yeah, I can. Destroyed. And we gotta focus on the hammer now. Breaking blocks. Beeping para carry out apparently. Apparently. Dizzy Stomp. Enemy warrior jumps up, becomes dizzy. How much does that cost? Only 1, huh? Oh, it uses 2 FP though. Oh. Nope. It was like a passive, possible to occur effect that would take it. And let's do a Cooper Power Shell. Should take out a bunch of them. Fireball, maybe? Yeah. Right. Passives are what I go for. Because that whole opportunity cost thing I was talking about earlier in Final Fantasy IX. You can only take 1 action per turn, so if you can have passives that stack up to make that action better, you should prioritize them over active abilities. Tends to be true in MMOs and competitive games. They'll often limit how many passives you can equip because it's usually the correct path to take. is a cool dungeon. Gotta have that volcano level. I can upgrade another party member soon. Oh man. Yeah, I hear you, Mega Man. For sure. Oh man, I gotta practice it with him. Ouch. He doesn't do the little ground stomp in midair like Mario does. It's not exactly the same pattern. Getting money, getting paid. Huh. So I'm guessing secret blocks somewhere. Can use to get up there. Hey Matt, how's it going? Still down for dinner this evening? Matt is visiting California for a job interview. Oh, what do you mean by that, McMahon? That's true, Mega Man. Alright, let's see. There's a wide ceiling above us. Seems like a drop into it kind of room. Yeah, it's probably something you ride down. I'll try going up and seeing. Okay, no worries. Andrea is sick today, actually, so it's fine. If you have any interest in doing breakfast tomorrow morning, let me know. That would also work for me. Oh, way to go, Colorado. Yeah, I hear you, Mega Man. It's precise and it's weird too. It's not like, I feel like in Super Mario RPG, if you miss the jump timing, you know what you did wrong, and I don't really feel that way in Paper Mario. It's like Super Mario RPG in that it gets more precise with each additional jump. Like the first jump, you have like a 16-frame window, and then a 15-frame window, and so on, until eventually after a certain number of jumps, you have to be frame perfect, which is fine, but this one, the frame it wants you to press it on doesn't really make sense. That's cool. You see the conveyance, there's a beam of light coming from the ceiling, so you know where to drop. Okay, let's see. All enemies. I think I want the one that does a crap load of damage to everybody, right? They all are attacks, no specials. Try Bombette. Hey Christopher, good to see you. Oh, the lag, the main thing is you're using a wireless controller. There's always going to be some amount of latency. The question becomes whether you're getting the consistent latency or not. Just getting the floor a bit more closely. Oh yeah, the tidal wave is water damage against all the enemies. One of the few instances of elemental damage mattering. Whoa! Getting out of dodge, girl. Hey Hunter, how you doing? Ah! Bollocks! Switch to Cooper and just do a regular attack. And then while we can keep that guy in his back, let's just try to recover FP. Later, RCB. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, I didn't mean to press the button. I just did it instinctively. So much for healing up in that fight. Next time we fight one of those spike guys. Jump rope. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Let's fight the spiky one so we can recover some FP and HP. There we go. Ooh, this might not be so great. Not having any FP at the moment. Do refresh now. I guess we can do lullaby to start. Oh, I'll just play jump rope. Nort's defense. Better bring deep focus back. Everywhere we subbed out for it. Probably not something particularly important. Praying for heals. Let's practice this again in a sterile atmosphere. Greatly preferable to Mario's version right now. Oh, it's a ripoff. It's a homage, right? It's the Ecclesiastes verse. There's nothing new under the sun. Those heart boxes restore stars in case we run into one. Okay, do we want to not unleash that just yet, just in case? What's up? Okay, well I'm sure it's going to be moving through this block somehow. Only ends, gotcha. Good to know. Oh, speaking of which, what did we get rid of? Not quick change. We already have deep focus. Oh, ice power. Yeah. Okay. Bring it back then. Oh, I guess I actually needed it in order to get up here in the first place. We had the conveyance earlier where they taught us about what that does. Surprised that didn't kill poor Colorado. Get it, Colorado? It's a state name. Hey, Rusty, how's it going? Barely nicked me, old boy. Poor guy. It's good just because it's a good thing for the ally to use, so you can spam refresh if you have deep focus equipped as well. See if I can find an enemy and get some of my star power back. Oh, cool. For a car or motorcycle? Yeah, good luck. Do you need it? I'm sure you're gonna crush it. Cool, cool. Remember the Ohio driver test was really weird for me, like, had a bunch of questions that I would never care about, like the rules of the bed of a truck, for example, like how many people are allowed in the back. It's like, I don't know, I'm never going to drive a truck. Doesn't seem like an appropriate question. Lots of alcohol-related questions, like, man, what if I, like, am never actually interested in drinking? Yeah, I know a lot of people in New York City who don't bother having a license or learning how to drive. Let's try a multi-bounce. There we go. Perfect. Perfecto. Oops. Oh, that's okay. Oh, seriously, Rusty? That's kind of annoying. I feel like we're learning this, right? Especially in this day and age. Memorizing numbers and facts is not helpful. Like, let's teach stuff that helps with intuition. Great, that's super helpful. Like, maybe number of car lengths would be helpful for that, Rusty? Instead. But some of the questions are really helpful. Like, I remember the motorcycle safety class that I took for my license had a lot of really useful info. Particularly if you live somewhere that's really dry or going through a drought. Oh, Size 16s, I played it 15 years ago in the year 2000, so I have it as a blind playthrough because I remember nothing about it. Like, it's so much, I think I remember more of Thousand Year Door, way more of Thousand Year Door than I remember of this. No, and a lot of the, outside of driving, obviously when you're driving you can't look things up, a lot of the education sector is moving away from focusing on rote memorization, since facts are easily looked up, and trying to focus more on, like, the process, how to find information, how to think about problems. Makes sense, Yahon. Yeah, I remember exactly Mega Man. I'm actually really surprised at how little I remember of this game. I think I remember Goombario, and that's about it. It's possible that I didn't actually beat it as a kid. Like, I didn't remember Sushi or this Lava Lava Island stuff. Yeah. GPS is kind of funny, though, because, like, you know, Andrea and I moved to California 2 years ago for her job, and I don't know where anything is. Whenever I need to go somewhere, I just look it up on Google and throw it into the GPS, but I couldn't, like, just go get in the car and go to a Target, you know? Because back in the day, you'd have to drive around or look at maps, get a feel for an area, know where things are. Good, it's a lava piranha plant. Rosty. Good choice, it's a great console. To scan the baby ones. Ouch. I see how Tidal Wave would be OP here. Cool, so we can kill them pretty easily. Should be okay, I think. Oh crap. That was really bad. Gonna have to heal after this one, I think. Yeah. Some items we can use. Yeah, I got you, Rusty. Same here. Good choices, Rusty. Splatoon's a good choice too. Big fan. He's hard to time on because he's so high up on top of the screen. Ballin, welcome. Wait, is that not it? I love them playing with the battle system like that. We might die because I wasn't prepared for that. We'll see how much damage this does. Not enough, it looks like. Didn't mean to do that, that's okay. It did disable it though, so that's good enough. Oh, poor Colorado. Do we have another one of those? It would be really nice if I did. No, I don't. It's okay. We can still finish off his little side buddies. Which one? Pikmin? Oh, just get Pikmin downloadable. I wouldn't buy it online. Yeah, just get it. Get the digital version. eShop. Oh man, they get back up real fast. It's not good. I can do 7 to all of them, but then I won't have any. Let's see, what else do we got here? I'd really like them to have the ability to use mushrooms, you know? I gotta use refresh. No, I think I gotta take one of them out. Oh no, I unequipped the thing. Crap. Oh, that's super bad. That's as bad as it gets. Okay, hold on. Oh, I can't hide him either. Oh no, we're in big trouble. We're about to die. That's okay. I think we'll be ready to take him on next time. To change the stuff we have equipped for the next attempt. Even if we block everything, I think there's no way to us to avoid death here. Go ahead and finish me off. I can't stop you. Yeah, I know, Mega Man. I gotta throw him out. Okay, lesson learned. Fight info absorbed. Don't unequip the fire badge is probably the #1 thing to learn from that. Forget about group focus, who cares? Let's see, where was it? Probably also fire shield if we can find room for it. I don't think we have any one costers we can dump though. Yeah. Probably do double dip. No, let's do double dip. That's a good reason to keep that. I suppose that's true. Could live without it, but if I get rid of Spike Shield, there's probably something else I could bring in that would be useful. Let's do Fire Shield, and what about Close Call? Why not? Well, double dip. But I think we'll be fine this time. Hey Wes, welcome. Thank you. Ouch. Too bad with the fire shield. Yeah, I don't know the timing on the defense for that. Oh man. Really bad every time I do that. So much FP wasted. We'll do a refresh here in a sec. Try to do it before he's really dangerous. Wheel of Fortune. Oh man. Old school shovelware games. Appreciate the vote of confidence there, Mega Man. No, I'm sure you'll be right. go. No, I know. It's cool. I keep doing this to us in Final Fantasy XIV. We'll go do a new dungeon, and I'll be like, alright guys, so this is our exploratory dungeon. I expect we're all going to wipe. I go, can we not go into it expecting we're going to lose? Like, no, it's my expectation. Maybe we'll be pleasantly surprised. Puzzle boss are the best. I like games where the first time you fight the enemy, you're going in expecting to just learn the fight, and then the second time is when you actually get to fight it for real, you know? It's my preferred playstyle. Do some focusing after this. Double dip costs, that sucks. Good to know, I guess. I'll allot my resources differently now, knowing that there's a second phase. I love the fake victory music, that's pretty great. It's a cool use of the game mechanics. Omega, I played Paper Mario in the year 2000, and I remember nothing from it. So this is effectively a blind playthrough in that I don't know what I'm doing, and I don't remember how it ended, and I don't even remember if I actually beat it. I may have just rented it once and gotten to like Chapter 2 or something, because I don't remember most of the stuff at all. Oh, you're good. I have it listed as blind playthrough. It's a fair question to ask. I used to put quotes around the blind. I should probably throw those back on there. I was rushed when I was typing it today. Forgot to do something in Mass Effect. Meg, have you played the... I assume from your incredulity that you played this game before? Do you like all the different Paper Mario games, Mario RPG games? Yeah, it'd be really nice if I had leveled her up. That's okay, I'm doing it hard mode. Now I know. Guess I could do charge and then multi-bounce. It's okay, I'm sure I'll get him next turn. Focus down the head. There we go. 1,000 Year Door is outstanding. I kind of like Super Paper Mario. I didn't beat it. I got maybe halfway through it. Probably could play that on the stream. But it's definitely not the same. Yep, Mario and Luigi's on the schedule. We got the cool new 3DS capture card. That will 100% for sure be happening. For the new folks in chat, goal with this channel is to play through every awesome game that's ever been made at least once, because there are so many of them I don't think it's possible to get to all of them in one lifetime, but we're going to make a damn good shot at it. Paper Mario is definitely one of those games, as was Mass Effect 2 and Final Fantasy 9, which we were playing earlier. since we've got this 3DS capture device, we'll be playing through all the Mario and Luigi Superstar games, along with the new one that's coming out. Pretty excited about that. It was announced at Nintendo's E3 last week. Heck yeah! Been doing it, playing Xenoblade Chronicles 3D. We did some Smash 3DS yesterday, which I'm going to be adding a bit more of. Apparently there's an untapped niche for people who have Smash on the 3DS but don't own a Wii U but want to play Smash, but nobody has a 3DS capture card and nobody plays Smash on 3DS on Twitch because they're all playing it on the Wii U now. So I'm finding some time in the schedule to fit that in, probably in the coming weeks. Heck yeah, I'm really excited for the Paper Mario Luigi crossover. We don't know yet if it's a new 3DS exclusive, right? I think it's just regular 3DS. Superstar Saga's good. I never played any of the other ones though. I've heard they're all quite good. I heard Partners in Time is the least exciting one of the Superstar series. Maybe that's wrong. D-Rock really likes Bowser's Inside Story, so I'm excited to do that one for sure. Yep, Kingdom Hearts is on the list, Omega. It's one of my favorite games. We'll do Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, Chain of Memories. We'll do the final mix of 2. I have it in a box over there. Gotcha, Mega Man. Kingdom Hearts is one of those, probably going to play it sooner rather than later, but worst case scenario, we'll definitely play through all the Kingdom Hearts games leading up to, thank you for the follow, Wes, good to have you, leading up to the release of Kingdom Hearts 3. Well, because of the 3DS card, we'll be able to play 358 divided by 2 days, which is the dumbest name for a game in history, but it's a really cool game. You play as Roxas, and they tell you from the beginning you're going to be playing as Roxas, it's not a surprise like Kingdom Hearts 2. Probably do some Birth by Sleep. I've never played that one, so it'll be a blind playthrough for me. Cool, Omega. That'll be my first time doing Final Mix. I played Kingdom Hearts 2, but I have the box copy of Final Mix. When I bought it shortly before I started streaming and said, hey, I shouldn't play this unless if I stream it, so I've been holding off. Yep. All the Mario and Luigi games will be blind for me. Superstar Saga I played when it came out, so it'll be blind like Paper Mario. I think I remember 1 or 2 fights or something. But I've never done Partners in Time, I've never done Bowser's Inside Story. All that stuff will be completely blind for me. The plan right now is to just keep trucking. We already did Mario RPG on stream. You guys ever miss anything on stream and want to come back and check it out later, I permanently upload all the VODs to YouTube, so you can go back and watch the Mario RPG playthrough if you want to. But I think that as soon as we beat Paper Mario, we'll just immediately transition into Thousand Year Door and go straight into Super Paper Mario. We might skip Sticker Star, as I hear that game's not very good, but then we'll go into the Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga games for the DS. Problem, Cheeseburger. Dude, the controller is insane. I don't know if you guys can see. Yeah, probably isn't showing up on stream, but it's just vibrating at maximum level without stopping. It's like when Psycho Mantis makes your controller move with his mind in Metal Gear Solid. Oh, that's cool, Mega Man. Burner, I challenge you, what's a worse name than 358 over 2 days? I'm sure there are, but I'm just curious to hear what the nominations are for worse names. Is there a harder Mega Boss than Sephiroth? I'm done the Sephiroth fight in Kingdom Hearts 2 on hard, I think. It's the only whatever the hardest difficulty was in Vanilla 2. Kami probably takes it. Is that a bad title though? But saying it's the worst game, the worst title for a game. I mean, okay, so it's always Square, right? Final Fantasy 13 came pretty close because there was like Fabula Nova Crystallis Chronicle of Final Fantasy 13. I think they dropped all that crap eventually, but they were calling the series that. What's up, Omega? "14 harder fights." Oh, awesome. I'm excited. We'll probably play through those. Kingdom Hearts will have to fill the long game block that's currently possessed by Xenoblade Chronicles 3D. I think we had another long game that was coming up in queue right after Xenoblade, so we'll do Xenoblade, that long game, and then Kingdom Hearts series. Or we could fit it in the franchise day. I didn't think about doing that too. Revengeance is pretty bad. Hideo Kojima is well known for being silly. Although I guess the other titles aren't too bad. Snake Eater is good. Makes sense. It has a James Bond thing going on. Ground Zeroes. You're kind to say so, Omega. Working on building up here. Probably gonna have to do more Smash just to kind of pull folks in. The way that Twitch works right now, it's kind of hard for variety streamers to be discovered, because like you can't really search on Twitch for, hey, I want to see a streamer who's going to play Paper Mario and Metroid and you know, Metal Gear Solid and Kingdom Hearts. You can just look for whatever they're playing right now, and if you miss your window to find what they're playing, you're never going to know. But Smash is a good game. A lot of people are searching for it. There's the niche thing I mentioned earlier. And it has the side benefit of having a bunch of characters from a bunch of different franchises, so you get a lot of people that way. I'm thinking out a way to include it a little bit more without taking away from the main focus of this stream, which is full playthroughs of awesome games. Right, Omega? Oh, cool, Burner. Go ahead and link it. Yeah, I have been, Mega Man. Oh man, quiz time. I may have just missed one because I just walked in this room and it looked like the story. I love this game. Actually, I remember as a feisty kid, let's see, how old was I in 2000? I would have been 13? I remember being pissed that this game wasn't more like Super Mario RPG. I didn't know the whole thing about Square not being involved with it. But on a playthrough as an adult, looking back, I really appreciate this game. Like, it's apples and oranges to Mario RPG. They're both great Mario RPGs. Paper Mario, the advantages I really like is how simple it is. Like, the numbers are low. You're typically doing 1 damage, 2 damage. You know, it makes combat a lot easier to predict and work around. It's a little bit more tactical. I like that a lot. I could do with a little bit more robust rhythm combat, or like, you know, the action commands where you press the button at the right time. I feel like that was a little bit better in Mario RPG, but this is a great game. It stands on its own for sure. Right on, Burner. Frogger Helmet Chaos. Revenge Joe's brother. Bad dudes better not be on that list. Cool. Pray or cry? Great quiz question. Flower garden. Should have guessed. That makes sense. That's where the chick is. All right. Oh, Bad Dudes. It's an NES/arcade game. Are you a bad enough dude to save the president? Jam and jelly. Sneaky parasol. Oh, cool. No one knows you. Ooh, Bad Dudes is a great title. Aw. Schedule update, we'll be playing for another 40 minutes or so. Typically we do, well, every day we do 12 to 6 Pacific, Monday through Friday. Like that they did the Mario 3 music for this. A lot more classic Mario music in the Paper Mario series. Mistar. Smooch. Oh, thank God. I was getting sick of... Refresh, it doesn't do enough. That's awesome, Burner. Earthbound has a lot of Beatles references in it. I mean, you literally ride in a yellow submarine. Chrono Trigger has Ozzy, Slash, and Flea. Yeah, I thought it was like Mr., but I think it's just Miss Star. I don't know if they thought ahead on that one. Can I see? Oh, I think that's her mouth. With a name like that. Good for Miss Star. I'm glad the Mushroom Kingdom is accepting. Probably was. Will do. I enjoy it. Who's the Kingdom Hearts composer? Her name is... Yoko Shimomura? She's done some other good stuff too. I think she's worked on Street Fighter. Oh yeah, like she's responsible for the Super Mario RPG music, which is quite pretty great. She's a very unique style. Legend of Mana as well. Comes back with the Mario and Luigi games. She's going to be doing Paper Jam, and I guess they're bringing her in for Final Fantasy 15. I think ultimately I have a slight preference for Nobuo Uematsu, because he has this more like prog rock style. Oh, I got rid of my spike thing, didn't I? I'll have to remember to remove that after this fight. But that's just like my personal preference. I don't think that prog rock is objectively better than any other kind of music, you know? Well, it didn't quite do what I was hoping it would. Paper Jam. Yeah, I like older Dream Theater. Spock's Beard. Rush. I'd say Coheed is a modern Rush as well. All the stuff that Nobuo is into. Deep Purple. Pink Floyd. The song isn't 11 minutes long, it's not long enough. No, you didn't, Kami. What happened? Oh, cool. Omega. I'm a drummer as well. We got 3 drummers right now? Ah! Okay. Find a way to cross later. Gotta remember to remove the thing. I did, Mega Man. After this fight, I'll remember for sure. There's nothing stopping me now but pure weapons-grade incompetence. Drum-only band. That could work. The Grateful Dead were too stoned to realize they had 2 drummers. Actually, we've seen what's the name? The Doobie Brothers live, and they have 2 drummers, and they do it quite well. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I had a game music band with. I don't know if you guys have heard of the Neskimos. They did some touring. They were at a couple PAXs a while back. Their guitar player for a while. It's a good friend of mine. He was a physicist at Ohio State when my wife Andrea was getting her PhD there. He was their guitar player, and we very briefly were working on some video game music. But right at the time we started to spin up and get all our equipment together, Andrea ended up graduating and we moved out to California. Dream's not totally dead, though. It might get revived one day. Well, good call. Well, I figure I'm just going to do the badge thing. Get rid of Double Dip. Get rid of Ice Power and Fire Shield. Let's bring back Spike Shield. And... we do Happy Heart, actually. Different. Strictly speaking, that's accurate. They are different. I do not have Zap Tap. I can double check real quick. I'm pretty sure I don't, though. I think that's his last one. Whoops. I'm from Chicago and I've never seen the Blue Man Group. I understand this is one of my great sins. Another in a long list of sins. Can't be all there is to this room. There's gotta be a secretly bombable wall there, right? Oh, it's a badge? Like, oh, they didn't have to put a rock there. You're just like, this is a super suspicious wall. Where do I go to get it? Yeah, it doesn't look like I have it. Combat's my jam. That reminds me of Bellamy. Rip Cheeto. Thanks, man. I probably need to come back to him when I have almost full items. I see. Let me see how expensive that bump attack thing is. 5. You don't actually get any like experience for doing that, so it's not worth it in my estimation. I guess you could use it to farm for money. Pretty good song. I see Mega Man. Swap to it real quick. Kill everything instantly without having to fight it. Without having to first attack it. I'll be right back, guys. If I can find Chuck Quizmo, is there a way to like guarantee his appearance? Yeah, I got what, 16? I'll go check up on it, see what it does. I think I was saving up for the badge that reduces the FP cost of skills, but could be swayed to get this one if it's really, really awesome. Oh, cool. I'd probably do it on PS2. I have it on GBA as well, but like the PlayStation one is better. Well, kind of. I mean, I really like the art style on the GBA. I don't know. Do you have a preference, Omega? I could do either. Most enemies who touch Mario take damage. Four BP. Is the damage scale at all, or is it just one damage? I'm just curious if you think that there's a compelling reason to play one or the other. Or Happy Flower could be good, actually. I've got it's like more badges are bad for me at the moment because like I'm already using up all my allotted space. I use Tattle for that. Once you tattle them once, you don't need Peekaboo. I'm gonna keep saving up for the one that reduces flower point cost by 1, because by then I'll have gotten enough star points that I can unequip. Like right now we've got a few of those flower point badges equipped. That's where the excess... Yeah. Does it trigger if they hit me no matter what? I guess I'll go ahead and go to the next area and then I'll reassess and come back and pick it up. I don't really need either of those, to be honest. Hey D-Rock, how's it going, man? As ever, a pleasure. It nullifies the damage as well? That's a different story. Thought it made you take the damage anyway. I don't really need to go to Lava Lava Island again, I don't think. Hey, this guy. What's up, buddy? Yeah. Pizza Palooza? Nice. I like pizzas. I like paloozas. I like gold. I like showers. Alright, let me go talk to Merlin. Put me in the right direction. Probably go get that last flower now. Aha! Hey, Sneakers! Oh, the chest is actually important. Sure. Cool, I might come back for it. 10 star pieces is fairly steep at this point. As I'm saving up for the reduces flower point cost by 1 badge. But after that, I'd be totally down to pick it up. No worries, Sneakers, although I don't know, what is pickleball? That is a new one for me. Oh, whoops, that's okay. Didn't mean to pick that, but sure. Needed the inventory space, I'm sure. Basically, if you just run around farming him. Glad to have that life stream. That'll make the fight against the dojo guy easier. Huh. Yes, I have Omega. I've played that one maybe 60% of the way through the game, so when I play it on stream, it will be about half blind. That one is also a long time since I played it, so not a lot I remember. Awesome, D-Rock. Ouch. Well, it doesn't tell you where they are, right? It just tells you if there's one that you haven't found yet, and then you have to use Watt. But I noticed that even Watt's not particularly, like, he doesn't always, or she doesn't always show you exactly where they are. Let me see if the seed is ready yet. Oh, just a vanity badge, nothing else? I guess it's the same like Omega Weapon in Final Fantasy VIII. I could try it when we get back into town, the ground pounding thing. Oh yeah, no, I mean I know what you mean by vanity item. It's they have those in some of the Final Fantasy series games. If someone else is looking at your save file, you can prove that you beat a boss, I guess. Where's Colorado at? Give me that seed that I rightfully deserve. Give me that seed. That's a way indeed. Oops. Ones that I can drop? No. Not really. I guess I could do... I don't need to have Spike Shield up all the time. Or Happy Heart. Let's do I Spy plus something else. Easy attack, ice power, fire shield. Let's go with Dodge Master. Well, let's just do group focus. That's a better all-around skill. Yeah. If it costs less, if it costs 2 maybe, but 3 is pretty expensive. It's nice for when you're exploring and just fighting enemies, but not so nice when you're fighting a boss, for example. Oh, I thought it was every turn, but even every turn isn't that exciting when a boss is doing 4, 5, 6 damage to you per hit. Rather have something that actually reduces the damage of the attack. Because that way if I take multiple hits, it can, you know, save me 1, 2, 3 hearts. So I got a little star piece beep from the I Spy badge. Huh. I could have sworn it was every time. Gotcha. How precise do I need to do with this ground pound? Like, we talking like 4 or 5 steps I can take before I have to use it? Do I have to pound in exactly the right spot? Oh, there it is. I see the panel here, but it's not, maybe I'm not jumping in the right place. There it is. Okay. Right on. Well, thank you. I see. Got it. Makes sense. Go turn in the last one, which I'm guessing is going to grow a beanstalk into Cloudland, because you gotta have a Cloudland. Or it's gonna be a portal to Flower Fields, disregard. Here we go. I didn't realize that the Flower Fields thing was like mandatory for the game's progression. Thought it was like an optional little side quest. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. This will be a beanstalk to come. It's pretty common in Mario games. Oh man, why is Wisterwood? That's me. Huff and Puff. It's like the stoned Deku tree. Petunia. So there is going to be a beanstalk. I hear you, D-Rock. Oh man, it's like chapter 5 of Mother 3. East of here. Probably plant it there. What's up, Bellsprout? Got us good at something specific, I think. Yeah. Bubbleberry. Okay. Yeah, it looks like that. Let me go back to Toad Town and deposit some stuff. Enter my mouth. Right, Wes? Fetched quests ahoy! May have been a shop that was easier for me to reach, but this is fine. Not in a hurry. Check basically everything. Should all go on the key items, I think, but that's okay. Ah, gotcha, Mega Man. Alright, let's go back. Flower Fields. The schedule update. We got about 12 minutes left before I sign off for the night. I'll go ahead and summarize what's coming up for tomorrow, Sunday, and all of next week. Look at the schedule as posted right now. It's going to be roughly that, maybe in a slightly shuffled order. Definitely bringing in Zelda next week. And possibly shifting to a 90-minute schedule, wherein each game gets 90 minutes instead of 120 minutes. And that way we can fit 4 games into a 6-hour day instead of just 3. Which would let us get started on both Silent Hill 2 and Ogre Battle sooner. Those 2 games were donation goals that have been achieved by D-Rock and Kami, respectively. Or I can just use the hammer. No. 2 hours sometimes seems like too much anyway. Oh, interesting. Kind of a cool little puzzle. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Although I've never died on trash, I've only ever died to bosses, so I'm not super worried about that happening. He said, right before dying on the next trash fight. Oh, I like it though. I might have to leave to start it again though. Don't know if I need anything else for it right yet. Okay, so they both go up. Oh, you know, it might be that I have to... Well, that wouldn't go down either. I think I need to be able to jump slightly higher, because at the moment I can't jump high enough to climb that, so... I'll come back to it. Flower boss. Or trash, rather. Yeah, the reason I don't use the Peekaboo badge is like once you tattle them, you learn it forever. Very good, Johan. Oh, I'll still be doing the same 6 hours, but instead of doing game 1, 2 hours, game 2, 2 hours, game 3, 2 hours, instead we'll do 12 to 1:30, game 1, 1:30 to 3, game 2, 3 to 4:30, game 3, 4:30 to 6, game 4, and we'll be able to do 4 games instead of 3 per day. Eight health. Right, let's kill one. Oh man, I fear I'm about to find out why you hate them. Like they put you to sleep? Because that would suck. No, they just take forever to attack. They're already quite long at 2 hours per game. But it's not bad. It ends up being, you know, a typical game like Chrono Trigger is about 13, 14 2-hour sessions. Oh, lame Mega Man. I just got lucky that I even hit it. There's a pretty big difference I find between 1 hour per block and 2 hours per block, but 90 minutes probably not so much. Then I'm doing my job, yeah. I gotta have that calm, sleepy voice that can help you rest. Don't want to be one of those whoa crazy streamers. Relaxing channel where listen in. Don't make mistakes here on our set on Twitch. You just have happy little accidents. If you get game over, you get to see that cool sequence again. Okay, Goombario, it's on you. Yeah, exactly. But it would actually... crap. Gotta get the fro now. Hey girl, hey. Sure. Music here is really cool. Oh, I got you, Yahan. Yahan has insomnia. I would set that cheap. I would set that roughly to the cost of the fro wig if you can find a high quality one on Amazon. It's just a happy little accident. It just means you get to see the same content again, you know? You enjoy that boss fight again. Not rugged. I do. Hey Angel Asakara, how's it going? Should try to ground pound them, I think. It does more damage. Whoops, no, it's okay. Oh, D-Rock, you missed. Broken One put $20 toward the Beat Sprite tutorial part 2, so we're only $5 away from that. Oh, Eternal Sonata, that game's awesome. That's inspired by Chopin, right? I was talking about that on stream the other day. I've never played it, but I've heard about it, and I hear it's really cool. It's like all Chopin's Dream or something like that. Oh, they're weak against hammers, it makes sense. Like whack-a-mole. Ah, bollocks. It's okay. Man, I'm slipping today. I'll do a hammer on that last guy. Because that's the Ultra Hammer instead of the Ultra Shoes. Looks like it still did 8. Whoops. Certainly easier to land, but it shouldn't matter for the jumping. Oh, you mean in a first strike? Yeah, 5, sure. It's really cool. Yeah, it's a JRPG about Chopin. That's really cool. I think I'll actually do refresh. Thanks, D-Rock. I know you mentioned last week, so let you know that the goal was close. Appreciate the $5 donation from D-Rock. The Beat Sprite Tutorial Part 2 goal is now met, which means that not next week. Next week we've already agreed to do PC free play. So the following Wednesday we'll do Beat Sprite Tutorial 2. So we'll probably make 2 sprites, both of them larger than the ones we've made before. So like at least 2 pegboards. Let's do a bump bed. Alright, let's see. It's not going to do quite as much damage as I want it to do. Let's do more damage than I need. Guess I can just kill them one by one. At this point is more appropriate. Well, we'll try hers. Body slam, right? Start doing health until we max it out. Alright, some berries. We need those. D-Rock spreading the wealth. Still need to find more uses for sphere points in a way that's inclusive for new people. You don't want to get in the situation where like only the people that have built up this huge cache of sphere points are able to influence the stream at all when we're like naming characters. So right now it's pretty much for naming characters and for like voting on free play days. If you guys have ideas and other ways to use it, let me know. We'll think about it. Eventually, when we get bigger, I'll be able to get giveaways. That'll probably be a big source. Have people bid their sphere points on giveaways of like Steam games. Right now, though, I don't have a lot of extra capital for that. How happy she is. Magical bean. Fertile soil and miracle water. Kind of similar to getting the lazy shell in Super Mario RPG. Hey Sean, how's it going, man? But just let it stack up for now. Don't think I'm throwing a berry down there. Maybe the... Well, maybe I don't. Those are the only ones they give me as an option. Didn't expect that to happen. Something else we're going to want to throw down there. Hey, so we just ran over time with that last set of fights. I'm going to run over to a save point and we'll do a quick sign out for the night. We can avoid any battles along the way. Hold on. Crap. That's okay. We gotta kill this thing anyway. Ah, I see Wes. Cool. I'll keep looking for and collecting them next time we play. Night, Yahan. There it is. Yeah. I do have the one that it costs like 6 badge points, but man, is it useful. Cool, guys. All right, so summary. Tomorrow is going to be Paper Mario 12 to 2, Final Fantasy 9 from 2 to 4, and Mass Effect 2 from 4 to 6. Sunday, very likely, I'd say it's about 80% chance, we'll be playing Final Fantasy 14 in the morning. Keep an eye on that schedule indicator on the bottom. Still waiting on a final confirmation from Hapax, who's returning from Romania. Decent chance that Hapax will be suffering from jet lag, or his flight might get delayed, all kind of crazy stuff when you're traveling internationally. So in case that doesn't happen, it's no big deal. We'll continue the Final Fantasy 14 main story next week, Wednesday, as originally planned. Speaking of next week, leading into it, we've got a few new things that are happening. One, first of all, I'm going to be introducing the new concept called Franchise Day, which will be a floating day. Next week it'll be Monday, the following week it'll be Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday, and so on. Franchise Day will be where we play a game series where its constituent games tend to be shorter, like Castlevania, Super Mario Brothers, Zelda, but we're going to try to play through that entire series, devoting that entire day to it. So Monday will be Zelda Day. We will do 6 hours of Zelda. The plan with Zelda is to play through the games chronologically according to the Nintendo published timeline. So we'll be starting with Skyward Sword as the first game. And then when we get eventually to Ocarina of Time, there's a split that goes into 3 paths. Maybe we'll let stream vote on which of the paths we do first. But we will eventually play through all of the Zelda games in the main series. We'll not be playing through the Philips CDI titles. Sorry. Including those for the DS and the 3DS, like Link Between Worlds. So that's what's coming up there with Franchise Day on Monday. Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, I might be switching to this new 90-minute per game idea where we get to do 4 games per day instead of 3 games. Yes, it will slightly increase the amount of time we spend trying to beat one game, but it will let us add an extra game into the rotation, change things up a little bit. It'll also, importantly, let me fit in some more free play, games like Smash Brothers or Mario Kart that I can usually only do on the occasional Wednesday, which is usually reserved for free play. So expect to see that either next week, if not next week, the week after. I have some discussing to do with some of behind-the-scenes folks on what the best way to handle that would be. Other than that, though, leading in the next week, you can expect to see Metroid Prime 2 Echoes, Xenoblade Chronicles 3D, Earthbound Beginnings, Final Fantasy V, Final Fantasy IX, Mass Effect 2, Paper Mario, and then if we do the 4 games per day block idea, we will likely be able to fit in Silent Hill 2, as well as Ogre Battle for the Super Nintendo R2 donation goal games. Further looking forward ahead, not next Wednesday. Next Wednesday is going to be a Steam/PC free play day. The following Wednesday, so that is what, July the 8th, will be Beat Sprites. D-Rock and the Broken One together achieved that donation goal today, so we will do another set of Beat Sprites. Last time we did the Black Mage as well as the Warrior of Light from Final Fantasy II. So this next time we will do some larger Beat Sprites that require multiple pegboards to fit together. We'll stream that, show you how to do that, show you how to iron it and all that fun stuff. Thanks everybody, it's been awesome. Have a great rest of your Thursday and hopefully see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.